Hello friends, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Shall we start?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, so we'll first revise what we have learned in the last class. Rochelle, what is the formula for NPR?
n factorial divided by n minus r factorial.
Very good. N factorial divided by n minus r factorial. Whereas what would be the formula for NCR? Ashwini Pai.
n factorial divided by n minus r into n r factorial. Sorry,
Come again?
n factorial divided by n minus r factorial into r factorial.
Yes, n minus r factorial into r factorial. Correct. Then Shanuja, what is the formula for sum of arithmetic progression, SN?
Sorry, sir. I haven't attended the last class. I will look at it. Look at that.
But you have attended the sessions, right? The regular classes. You cannot say the formula we don't know. That's wrong. Rakshita.
N by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d.
Yeah, n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d, or n by 2 into a plus n, correct? Whereas same formula for geometric progression, Shri Sojanya, if r is greater than 1.
A into r to the power of n minus 1 divided by r minus 1.
A into r power n minus 1 by r minus 1. Whereas if r is less than 1, a into 1 minus
A into
r.
1 minus r to the power of n by 1 minus r.
1 minus r, correct. Krishna, what if it is infinite terms?
A is equal to A by 1 minus R.
A by 1 minus
R.
R, correct. A by 1 minus R, right. So these are the formulas, some of the formulas that we learned. We have also solved the problems. One set is done, I think. One paper, March 21 was done. We'll look into the next paper, April 21. Question number 26. April 21, question number 26. A boy has 3 library tickets and 8 books of his interest in the library. Of these 8, he does not want to borrow mathematics part 2 unless part 1 mathematics is also borrowed. In how many ways can he choose the 3 books to be borrowed? Good question.
41.
41, correct. Let us try. There are 8 books here, correct? Out of those 8 books, one is mathematics part 1, mathematics part 2. He wants to get that mathematics part 2 only if mathematics part 1 is also borrowed. So we have 2 scenarios. When both maths book are borrowed. When both maths book are borrowed, how many books are left in the library?
6 books.
6 books.
Correct. How many books we want?
3.
1.
1.
Because we have already borrowed 2 maths books. Correct. So since we have already borrowed 2 maths books, only 1 book we want out of 6, which is 6C1. Which is 6. Whereas when maths part 2 is not borrowed, can I borrow maths part 1 only? Is that allowed?
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
It is allowed. They are telling us he does not want to borrow part 2 unless part 1 is also borrowed. They doesn't say the other way around. Part 1 can be borrowed individually without borrowing part 2. Correct? So when maths part 2 is not borrowed, in that case, how many books are available for selection?
7.
7. Maths part 2 is out of contention. So 7 books are available for collection selection. And we want how many books?
3.
3. We want 3 books.
35.
So 7C3 ways. 7C3 is 35. So these are two different alternatives. Either both math books are borrowed or part 2 book is not borrowed. So I will add up. 41 is the number of ways. Only two alternatives.
Sir, how 4C3 again?
How?
4C3.
This is not 4C3. This is 7C3.
Okay.
So can't we do like M2 divided by M2 given that M2 intersection M1?
M2 given that M2 intersection M1.
Probably
If you do that, no. Okay, I understand. No, if you do that, what will we get?
So we'll get the probability multiplied by 8 books.
No, that cannot be done. How can you do? That's not possible, I think. You are only considering one of the case where M2 given that M2 intersection M1, but you can always get the other also. M2 is not at all taken. That is also one of the possibility, right? This one. M2 not at all borrowed is also one of the alternative possible. They're not telling that M2 has to be borrowed always.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Can we look into the next question?
So 1 minute, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. Next question is we have already done this. Yesterday we have already done. Answer was 420 that we got. Right? Come to the next question, 28th one. Supreme Court bench consists of 5 judges. In how many ways the bench can give majority decision?
16, sir. 10 plus 5 plus 1.
10 plus 5 plus 1. Very good. Five judges are there. Bench can give a majority decision. See, majority decision, not division. Now, if you have to get majority decision out of 5 judges, how many have to go for that decision?
3.
3.
3 only or more than 3? At least 3.
More
3,
than
4, 5. 3,
Greater
4,
than
5.
or equal to
At
3.
least
Either
3.
3 judges have to agree, 4 judges have to agree, or all 5 can agree. Correct. In all these 3 situations, we call them majority decisions. So, in how many ways 3 judges can agree?
5C3.
Yeah,
10
5C3.
ways.
There are 5
5C3.
judges. We want 3 judges agreement. Whereas this is
5C4.
5C4.
5C4. 5C5.
5C5. 5C3 is 10. 5C4 is 5. 5C5 is 1. These are all different alternatives or either 3 or 4 or 5. So 10 plus 5 plus 1, 16. Done. Next one. Question number 29. Given P of 7 comma K equals 60 in P of 7 comma K minus 3. Now, what does this represent? This represents permutation. Permutation 7pk. This can be written as 7pk equals 60 into 7pk minus 3. That's all. That is what it represents. Find out the value of k.
Five, sir.
Very good. 5 is the right answer. Nine is wrong. See, simple. One, before solving that, first go with the options. Okay, so what do we have here? 7pk is equal to 60 into 7pk minus 3. So we know that in case of permutations, r cannot be greater than n. Correct? When I say NPR, r cannot be greater than n. So since n is 7, k cannot be 8 and 9. These two options ruled out. Correct? So we have only two options left. We can directly go with substitution. Consider k as 5. 7p5 is equal to 60 into 7p5 minus 3. Whether it satisfies. What is 7p5? 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3. We get 2520. Same way, 7p2. So 5 minus is 2. 7p2 is 42. Correct? 42 into 60 is 2520.
2520.
It satisfies. LHS is equal to RHS, therefore K is equal to 5. Okay, this is the right answer. However, how do we solve this? 7pk is equal to 60 into 7pk minus 3. Apply the formula. N factorial divided by n minus r factorial equals 60 into 7 factorial divided by 7 minus k minus of minus plus. Correct. Yeah, 7 minus k plus 3 factorial. So this will give us 7 factorial. 7 factorial gets cancelled. 7 plus 3 is 10. 10 minus k. So cross multiply, we can say 10 minus k factorial divided by 7 minus k factorial is equal to 60. 10 minus k factorial can be written as 10 minus k into 9 minus k into 8 minus k into 7 minus k factorial divided by 7 minus k factorial is equal to 60. 7 minus k factorial gets knocked off. We have 10 minus k into 9 minus k into 8 minus k is equal to 60. Now we have to solve this. We get cubic equations. We can go with trial and error. Now if you substitute k is equal to 5 here, 10 minus 5 is 5, 9 minus 5 is 4, 8 minus 5 is 3. 5 4s are 20, 23s are 60. So k is equal to 5. Everyone understood?
Last step, could you repeat it, sir?
Here, this one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, see, 10 minus k factorial can be written as 10 minus k into 9 minus k into 8 minus k into 7 minus k factorial.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, divided by 7 minus k factorial. So 7 minus k factorial, 7 minus k factorial gets knocked off. We have 10 minus k into 9 minus k into 8 minus k equals 60. We have to simplify this using the equations, solving equations. That becomes too cumbersome because we'll get cubic equations. So go with trial and error. Even if you had not had any of these options, 10 minus something into 9 minus something into 8 minus something, start with 1. Trial and error. Go with trial and error method. You will end up at k is equal to 5. 10 minus 5 is 5. 9 minus 5 is 4. 8 minus 5 is 3. 5 4s are 20. 23s are 60.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
10 minus k factorial, not 10 factorial. How did we get 10 minus k factorial? This is 7 minus k plus 3. 7 plus 3 is 10. 10 minus k. Done? Come to the next question then.
Sir, why is this 5 into 4 into 5? 5 into 4 into 3.
5 into 4 into 3, how did we get?
Yes,
That's
sir.
all. See, we get this equation, right? We have to solve this equation. I'm going with trial and error method. So if I consider options given, obviously we discussed that these two options are ruled out. Only two options are left. So I'm considering the first option, k equals 5. If you want to consider the second option also, you can consider k equals 0. If you consider k equals 0, 10 minus 0 is 10. 9 minus 0 is 9. 8 minus 0 is 8. 10 into 9 is 90. 98 are 720. Does not equal to 60. Doesn't satisfy. So k equals 0 doesn't satisfy. K equals 5. 10 minus 5 is 5. 9 minus 5 is 4. 8 minus 5 is 3. 5 4s are 20. 23s are 60. Satisfies the equation. Therefore, k is equal to 5.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Come to the next question. Question number 30. If a power 1 by x equals b power 1 by y equals c power 1 by z, and a, b, c are in GP, then x, y, z are in
GP.
AP, sir.
It is in AP, correct, not GP. Now, whenever they give us this relationship, what we will do?
Equate it to a constant.
Yeah, constant. So I'll equate it to a constant. A power 1 by x is equal to k. So a is equal to k to the power of x. B power 1 by y is equal to k. So b equals k power y. C power 1 by z equals k. So c equals k power z. Now they have given a, b, c are in GP. So if a, b, c are in GP, b square is equal to ac.
Yes.
What is b? K power y. K power y square is equal to a is k power x, c is k power z. So k power 2y is equal to a power m into a power n is a power m plus n. K power x plus z. Same base, equate the power. 2y is equal to x plus z. Y equals x plus z by 2. This holds good in case of arithmetic progression, AP. Right? They are arithmetic mean. Y is the arithmetic mean of y is the arithmetic mean of x and z. In that case, x, y, z are in arithmetic progression. Next one. Question number 31. If pth term of a GP is x and qth term is y, then find the nth term.
Option D, sir.
Very good. Option D is the right answer. They have given us GP, correct? Pth term of a GP is X. So consider N is P. Instead of nth term, Pth term, correct? Now, what is Tn? A into R to the power of N minus 1. Here it is Tp. Tp is A into R to the power of
P minus
-1.
P minus 1. This is how much? X.
X.
Same way, Qth term. Tq is A into R to the power of Q minus 1.
Q minus 1 Y.
I'll consider this as 1 and this as 2. Now, divide 1 by 2. If we divide, what do we get? X divided by Y is equal to A into R to the power of P minus 1 by A into R to the power of Q minus 1. A and A gets cancelled. X by Y is equal to A power M divided by A power N is A power M minus N. R to the power of P minus 1 minus of Q minus 1. That is X by Y is equal to R into P minus 1 minus Q plus 1. Minus 1 plus 1 cancel. X by Y is equal to R to the power of P minus Q. Correct? X by Y is equal to R to the power of P minus Q. So if I want R, what do we want to find out? Nth term. Nth term, how do we find out nth term? A into R to the power of N minus 1. So for that I want R. Correct? So if R to the power of P minus Q is there, how to find R? By taking P minus Q root. Or take the power 1 divided by P minus Q on both sides. If we take the power 1 divided by P minus Q on both sides, we get X by Y whole power 1 by P minus Q is equal to R to the power of P minus Q into 1 by P minus Q gets cancelled. We get R to the power of 1. Therefore, R is equal to X divided by Y into 1 minus P, 1 divided by P minus Q. Now we got the value of R, correct? We got the value of R. We will substitute. We have to find out Tn. A into R to the power of N minus 1. A into R to the power of N minus 1. So here, what will I do is A into R to the power of N minus 1. I'll just multiply R to the power of P and divide R to the power of P. Why I am doing that, I'll tell you. R to the power of P and divide R to the power of P. If we do that, we get R to the power of 1 by R to the power of P is nothing but R to the power of minus P.
Minus P.
Yeah, that will be easy for me to explain. So I'll write R to the power of minus P. A into R to the power of N minus 1 plus P minus P. That is what we get. If I add.
Yes, sir.
Now what I'll do, I'll split R into the A into R to the power of P minus 1. I'll take it outside and into R to the power of what is left? N minus P. If I consider P minus 1 as 1, N minus P as the other, that is how we get. Now what is A into R to the power of P minus 1?
X.
X. Pth term. A into R to the power of P minus 1 is X. X into R to the power of N minus P. We know the value of R. What is the value of R? X by Y whole
X by
power
Y raised to the power 1 by P
Q
minus Q.
whole power N minus P, because this is R power N minus P. Correct? Same way, if we further simplify this, we get X into X by Y whole power 1 by P minus Q into N minus P is N minus P divided by P minus Q. N minus P divided by P minus Q. N minus P divided by P minus Q. Now, we have X to the power of 1 here. Correct? X to the power of 1. Now, if I consider this, if I consider this x into x to the power of, can I bring this n by p inside? X to the power of n minus p divided by y to the power of n minus p whole power 1 divided by p minus q. Why I'm doing this? To match with the options. To match with the options, right? We want to get in this format. So x into x to the power of n minus p divided by y to the power of n minus p into 1 by p minus q. So 1 by p minus q, we have 1, but y to the power of n minus p is also there. But here we have x into x to the power of n minus p. Now, can I say x to the power of p minus q divided by p minus q is equal to x to the power of 1?
Yes, sir.
Yes, x to the power of p minus q by p minus q is x to the power of 1. So instead of this x to the power of 1, can I write x to the power of p minus q divided by p minus q into x to the power of n minus p divided by y to the power of n minus p whole power 1 minus 1 divided by p minus q. Why I'm doing that is, here I have 1 by p minus q. Here also I have p minus q into 1 by p minus q. So can I bring this x inside and say that x to the power of p minus q into x to the power of n minus p divided by y to the power of n minus p whole power 1 by p minus q. I'm taking 1 by p minus q power common. If I do this, now we have x to the power of a power m into a power n minus n, m plus n, sorry, p minus q plus n minus p divided by y to the power of n minus p whole power 1 divided by p minus q. P minus p gets cancelled. We get x to the power of n minus q divided by y to the power of n minus p whole power 1 divided by p minus q. That's option D. Option D. Write this down. Done? Completed?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that was question number 31. Come to the next one. Question number 32. Similar to the problem that we solved yesterday. Sum of the series 0.5 plus 0.55 plus 0.555.
Option C. 5n divided by 9.
No, not option C. This is reverse. So reverse.
Sir, option B, sir.
Correct. Option B. Since we have decimals here, we have to do the reverse when we are simplifying the first place. How do we do this? Same approach, whatever we have done. We have 0.5 plus 0.55 plus 0.555. What is the common that I can take?
5.
Yeah.
5.
If I take 5 common, I get 0.1 plus 0.11 plus 0.111. What will I do next?
Into 9 divided
Multiply.
by 9.
Correct. Same. Multiply and divide by 9. 5 by 9 into 0.1 into 9 is 0.9 plus 0.99 plus 0.999. Now, yesterday we got 9 plus 99 plus 999. So we did 10 minus 1, 100 minus 1, 1000 minus 1. But here, what should we do?
1 minus 0.1, 1 minus 0.01.
Very good. 1 minus 0.1 is 0.9 plus 1 minus 0.01 is 0.99. Why I am taking 1? Because I can ultimately add 1, 1, 1, 1. I'll get n easily. Plus 1 minus 0.001, so on. Correct? So 5 by 9, you will get 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 at one side minus of 0.1 plus 0.01. I have taken minus common plus 0.001, so on. Now, is this in GP?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. A is 0.1, R is
0.1.
0.1.
0.1, correct. A is 0.1, R is also 0.1. Find the sum. Sn will be equal to A into
R to the power
1 minus r to the power n divided by 1 minus r.
Yeah, because R is less than 1. R is less than 1. So A is 0.1 into 1 minus 0.1 to the power of n divided by 1 minus 0.1. So we get 0.1 divided by 0.9 into 1 minus 0.1 to the power of n. 0.1 divided by 0.9 is 1 by 9.
1 by 9.
Correct. So I can simplify this as 1 by 9 into 1 minus 0.1 to the power of n. Now I have to bring this here. I have to substitute this with this value. Therefore, I'll write 5 by 9 into what is 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus up to n?
n.
N minus 1 by 9 into 1 minus 0.1 to the power of n. 0.1 to the power of n. Now, if I further simplify this, n minus 1 minus 0.1 to the power of n divided by 9. 1 by 9 can be written like this. I take 9 as LCM. If I take 9 as LCM, I get 9n minus 1 minus 0.1 to the power of n. Now, 9 into 9 is 81. So I can write this as 5 by 81 into 9n minus 1 minus 0.1 to the power of n. Correct? Now what will I do? Yesterday I did split it. If this is a or something into a minus b, what will I do? That multiplied by a minus the term multiplied by b. Same way, 5 by 81 into 9n minus 5 by 81 into 1 minus 0.1 to the power of n. Here 9 ones are 9 nines are. So we get 5 by 9n minus 5 by 81 into 1 minus 0.1 to the power of n. This is option B.
Sir, on the right hand side, in second step, 1 minus 0.1 raised to the power n, no, sir?
Raised to power n, correct.
Okay, sir.
Done? Are we still writing this?
Sir, 1 minute. Sir.
Complete.
Sir, done. Thank you, sir.
Everyone done?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Come to the next question. Next question in the sense, come to question number 40. 6 seats of articled clerks are vacant in a chartered accountant firm. How many different batches of candidates can be chosen out of 10 candidates?
Option B, 210. 10 C, 6.
Right. So there are 10 candidates. We want 6 candidates. How many ways we can choose it? 10C6 ways. 210. 10C6, if we simplify, we get 210. That's all. So with that, we are done with April 21 also. We will look into October 2021. Come to question number 26. Find the value of n if n plus 1 factorial is equal to 42 into n minus 1 factorial.
6.
6. Very good. N plus 1 factorial equals 42 into n minus 1 factorial. N plus 1 factorial, I'll bring it in the terms of n minus 1 factorial so that it gets cancelled. N plus 1 into n minus 1 factorial is equal to 42 into n minus 1 factorial. So n minus 1 factorial gets cancelled. N into n plus 1 is 42. You can either simplify it or go with trial and error method. See, 6 sevens are 42. We want consecutive numbers, n and n plus 1. So if I consider n as 6, 6 into n plus 1, 6 plus 1 is 7. 6 sevens are 42. Therefore, n is 6. Obviously, B and D are cancelled because negative. N cannot be negative. Next question. If np13 is to n plus 1p12 is equal to 3:4, find the value of n.
$15.
15. Correct answer.
Sir, option A, sir.
Option A, correct answer. How do we do this? Easier method is substitution. Go with the option substitution. First option is 15. Consider n as 15. 15p13 is to 15 plus 1 is 16. 16p12. Simplify this. 15p13 is to 16p12. 15p13 would be 15 factorial divided by 15 minus 13 factorial. That is 2 factorial, correct? Right? The is to 16 factorial divided by 16 minus 12 is 4 factorial. So we get 15 factorial by 2 factorial is to 16 factorial by 4 factorial. This can alternatively be written as 15 factorial by 2 factorial whole divided by 16 factorial by 4 factorial, or 15 factorial by 2 factorial into 4 factorial by 16 factorial. Now, 16 factorial can be, or this can also be written as 15 factorial into 4 factorial can be written as 4 into 3 into 2 factorial. Divided by 2 factorial into 16 factorial can be written as 16 into 15 factorial. 15 factorial, 15 factorial, 2 factorial, 2 factorial. 4 ones are 4 fours are. You get 3 in the numerator, 4 in the denominator, 3 by 4. 3:4. That is what they're asking. So at n is equal to 15, it satisfies the ratio of 3:4. Therefore, n equals 15. Okay, this is an easier way to solve. However, we can always solve it in the normal methods also by applying the concepts. How do we do that? I'll teach you. np13 divided by n plus 1 p12 is 3/4, correct? Apply the formula. N factorial by n minus 13 factorial divided by n plus 1 factorial divided by n plus 1 minus 12 factorial. This is equal to 3/4. So this is n factorial by n minus 13 factorial into n plus 1 minus 12 is
minus
n
11.
Correct. N minus 11 factorial divided by n plus 1 factorial equals 3/4. Now this is n factorial. N minus 11 factorial can be written as n minus 11 into n minus 12 into n minus 13 factorial divided by n minus 13 factorial as it is. N plus 1 factorial can be written as n plus 1 into
n factorial
equals 3/4. N minus 13, n minus 13 cancelled, n and n gets cancelled. What does remain? N minus 11 into n minus 12 divided by n plus 1 is equal to 3/4. N minus 11 into n minus 12 is n square minus 11n. I'm just multiplying. Minus 12n. 11 12s are 132. Minus into minus plus. Divided by n plus 1 equals 3/4, or n square minus 11 minus 12 is 23 plus 132 divided by n plus 1 is 3/4. Now cross multiply. 4 into n square minus 23n plus 132 is equal to 3 into n plus 1. Open the brackets. 4n square, 23 4s are 92.
92 plus 528.
Plus 152 into, 528, correct.
528.
3n plus 3. Bring 3n plus 3 this side. 4n square minus 92 minus 3n minus 95n plus 528 minus 3 plus 525 equals 0. We need to solve this to get the answer. So here it is always better to go with the formula method. That would be easy. A equals 4. B equals minus 95. C equals 525. So minus B, that is minus of minus 95 plus 95 plus or minus root of, what is 95 square?
9025.
Minus 4 into A into C divided by 2 into A. So 95 plus or minus root of 9025 minus 525
8,400.
8,400, correct. Divided by 8. 95 plus or minus root of 625 divided
25.
by 8.
25.
Yeah, 95 plus or minus 25 by 8. So the value of n will be 95 plus 25 by 8 or 95 minus 25 by 8. 95 plus 25 is
120 divided by 8.
by 8 would be 15.
15.
Or 95 minus 25 is 70. 70 by 8 you will get 8.75. N cannot be in decimals. So this is ruled out. N equals 50. Okay, this is how it can also be solved. However, in these problems, it's always better to go with option elimination. Done?
So thanks for the answer of option elimination method.
Option elimination, I think it's gone again. We'll do. See, n is 15. Substitute n as 15. 15p13 is to 15 plus 1 is 16. 16p12 is 3 is to 4. 15p13 is 15 factorial by 15 minus 13. N factorial by n minus r factorial. 15 minus 13, 2 factorial is to 16p12 is 16 factorial by 16 minus 12. 4 factorial is, that is what we have to find out. So this can also be written as 15 factorial by 2 factorial whole divided by 16 factorial by 4 factorial. 15 factorial by 2 factorial into 4 factorial by 16 factorial. 15 factorial by 2 factorial. 4 factorial can be written as 4 into 3 into 2 factorial. Divided by 16 factorial can be written as 16 into 15 factorial. 15, 15, 2, 2. 4 into 3 by 16. 4 ones are 4 fours are 3 divided by 4. That is 3 is to 4. Since it satisfies, option A, 15 is the right answer.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Can we look into the next question?
Yes, sir.
Come to question number 28. A question paper contains 6 questions, each having an alternative. The number of ways an examiner can answer one or more questions.
720.
728.
728, sir.
Very good. 728. We have discussed that the particular point when we have 2 alternatives. How many ways in which we can do it? 2 to the power of
N.
n. 2 to the power of n. Similarly, when we have 3 alternatives,
3 to the power n.
3 to the power of n. Here, how many? We have 6 questions. So 3 to the power of 6. What is 3 power 6? 729. Correct? 729. However, one question has to be answered. Now, see, what are the 3 alternatives that we have?
First alternative, second alternative, and leave the option.
Very good. First alternative, second alternative, leave the question itself. These are the 3 alternatives that we have. Whenever they have given us the question paper, I can either answer first alternative or answer second alternative or leave the question together. 3 options we have, correct? Therefore, I get 3 to the power of 6. But I cannot leave all 6 questions because it says at least one question has to be answered. So leave question alternative cannot be chosen for all 6 together. So that one way is ruled out. So 3 to the power of 6 minus 1. 729 minus 1, 728. When we say 729 options, in 729 options, we have one of the options as leave the alternative or leave the question. For all, leave question number 1, leave question number 2, leave question number 3, leave question number 4, 5, and 6. So if I leave all the questions, the condition is not satisfied because we are finding out the number of ways to answer one or more questions. Therefore, it is 3 to the power of n minus 1, 728. Okay. Next.
Why did we take 3 only, sir?
Why did we take 3? Because we have 3 alternatives. 3 alternatives. Answering first, since each question has an alternative, option 1, option 2. So I can either answer first option or second option or leave the question. I have 3 alternatives.
Yes.
That's why we have taken 3. Next question. 5C1 plus 5C2 plus 5C3 plus 5C4 plus 5C5.
31. 5
Yeah,
plus 10
it's easy.
plus
You have
5
to just
plus
simplify. 5C5 is 5, 5C2 is 10, 5C3 is 15.
10.
Is
10.
10, sir. 5 is 10.
Yeah, 5C4 is 10, sorry. 5C3 is 10, 5C4 is 5, and 5C5 is 1.
1.
So 20 plus 5 plus 5 plus 1, you get 30.
So can't we use like 2 to the power n minus 1?
That is 2 to the power of n minus 1, but here it is 3 to the power of n minus 1. That's all. Since we have 3 alternatives.
So for this question, sir.
For this question, 2 to the power of n minus 1, I think, will we get?
Yes, sir.
2 power 5 minus 1, correct. You can do it because 1 or all together at a time. You can do that. Yes, we can apply that principle. Come to question number 30. Second term of the GP is 24. Fifth term is 81. Find the series.
Option C.
C.
Option C, sir.
24, 36, or 54. R is 1.5.
Second term means 3 T2. T2 is A into R. A
Yeah.
into R is 24. Fifth term is T5, which is A into
R to the power 4.
4. 5 minus 1. 4. That is 81. So here I can write A into R cube. R to the power 4 can be written as R into R cube equals 81. Why I have done that? Because A into R can be substituted as 24. Instead of AR, I'll write 24. 24 into R cube is 81. R cube would be 81 divided by 24. Correct?
27 by 8.
27 by 8. You can simplify this further also. Correct. 3 27s are 3 8s are 27 by 8. Right. You're right. So now take cube root. R would be cube root of 27 by 8. 3 by 2. Cube root of
Yes,
27 is 3. Cube root of 8 is 2. So R is 3 by 2. Find A. If R is A into R is 24. R is 3 by 2.
24 divided by 1.5, which is A is 16.
24 into 2 by 3. Correct. So 3 1s are 3 8s are. 8 2s are 16. So first term is 16. Second term would be, second term is 24. Correct. So 16, 24, 36 and 54. Second term 24. Third term 24 into 3 by 2. 2 1s are to 12. 12 3s are 36. Fourth term 36 into 3 by 2. 2 1s are to 18s are. 8 3s are 18 3s are 54. A and B ruled out straight away because second term they have given 24. Correct. Second term 24 is there only in C. So it can either be C or none of these.
So directly after getting R, we can see the options and then second term divided by first term. If we get that R, we can do that option also.
We can do that, but we can do that. Once we get R, yes, we can always do that. Second term is 24. We can get first term. We can always get the next term. Yes. Next question. Can we look into the next one? Sum of progression A plus B, A minus B up to n terms.
Option A.
Option A.
B. B.
B is the right answer. Very good. Not option A. Here, is this in AP or GP?
AP.
AP.
AP. AP. So, in case of AP, what happens? A is A plus B. D is what?
A minus B.
Correct. A minus of A plus B, that is A minus B. A and A gets cancelled. D is minus B. Correct. So we have got A and D. Sum to n terms is n by 2 into 2A plus n minus 1 into D. So n we do not know because it is n term. 2 into A. 2 into A plus B. A is A plus B plus n minus 1 into D is minus B. That is n by 2 into 2A plus 2B minus n into B plus B. I'm just multiplying. N by 2 into 2A plus 2B plus B is 3B minus NB. That is n by 2 into 2A plus, take B common here, 3 minus n. That is what the option B is. 2A plus 3 minus n into B. Option B is the right answer. Done. Completed. Complete. Done. Next question. Question number 32. The series 1 plus 10 to the power of minus 1 plus 10 to the power of minus 2 plus 10 power minus 3 up to infinity.
10 by 9.
10 by 9.
Very good. This is sum of terms of GP up to infinity. A divided by 1 minus R. Correct. What is A? 1. Find out R.
1 by 10.
Correct. 10 to the power of minus 1 is 1 by 10. 10 to the power of minus 2 is 1 by 10 square. 10 to the power of minus 3 is 1 by 10 cube. So R is second term divided by first term. 1 by 10 divided by 1 is 1 by 10 itself. So R is 1 by 10. So just apply this. A is 1 divided by 1 minus R is 1 by 10. 1 divided by, take 10 LCM, 10 minus 1. 1 divided by 10 minus 1 is 9. 1 divided by 9 by 10 is nothing but 10 by 9. Easy. Next one. Question number 33. Find the sum of first 25 terms of the AP series whose nth term is n by 5 plus 2.
115.
Yes. They are asking us to find the sum of 25 terms. So n is 25. 25th term is n by 5 plus 2. Correct. So I can say T25 is 25 by 5 plus 2. 25 plus 5 is 30. No, 25 by 5 is 5. 5 plus 2. 5 plus 2 is 7. So 25th term is 7. If 25th term is 7, A plus 25th term means A plus
24D.
24D is equal to 7. A plus 24D is 7. What would be the value of first term? Nth term is n plus 5 by 2. First term would be substitute n is
1
equal
by
to 1.
5 plus 2.
1 by 5 plus 2. 1 by 5 plus 2, simplify. Take 5 as LCM. 1 plus 10. 11 by 5. 11 by 5 is the first term. 7 is the last term. We can find out the sum as it is. Sum is n by 2 into A plus
A
N.
plus
Correct?
L.
N is 25. 25 by 5 into 25 by 2 into A is 11 by 5 plus 7. Simplify this. 25 by 2 into 11 by 5. 5 LCM. 11 plus 5 7s are 35. 5 1s are 5 5s are. We get 5 by 2 into 11 plus 35 is 46. 2 1s are 2 23s are. So 23 into 5 is 150. So we need to just substitute t equals 1 and t equals 25. So that we get the first term and the 25th term and then apply the formula. Done? That's all. This was October 2021 set. Shall we look into November 21? Any doubts still here? No? Okay. Come to page number 132. November 21, question number 26. A box contains 3 pink caps, 2 purple caps, and 4 orange caps. In how many ways they can be arranged so that caps of the same color come together? Assume that all caps of same color are not identical. 1728. Right. We have 3 pink caps. Pink 1, pink 2, pink 3. 2 purple caps. Purple 1, purple 2. 4 orange caps. Orange 1, orange 2, orange 3, orange 4. They have to be arranged such that caps of same color are together. Correct? Caps of same color are together means we have to bundle them. If we bundle them together, we have 3 bundles. 3 bundles can be arranged in 3p3 ways. Since they are telling that they are not identical, these 3 are not identical, order of selection also important. Correct? Inside, first cap can be at the last cap can be at the first. It can be arranged in different manner. That is 3p3 ways again. Pink. Purple, we have 2 caps, which can be arranged in 2p2 ways. Orange, we have 4 caps, which can be arranged in 4p4 ways. That is 3 factorial into 3 factorial into 2 factorial into 4 factorial. 6 into 6 into 2 into 24. 36 into 2, 72. 72 into 24, 1728. Done? Everyone understood? Next question then. Question number 27. 15C3 plus 15C13 is equal to?
Option A.
Option B.
Not option B. Option A is the right answer. Option A is the right answer. 16C3. If we remember in the classes, we had discussed one property. N plus 1 CR plus NCR minus 1 would be equal to N plus 1 CR minus 1. One of the properties that we discussed. So going with that property, 15C3 plus 15C13. 15C13 can also be written as 15C2. NCR is equal to NCN minus R. Correct? 15C13 can be written as 15C2. Now this is in the property of, this would be in the property of NCR plus NCR minus 1 is equal to N plus 1 CR. NCR, N is 15, R is 3. NCN minus R, 15, R is 3, 3 minus 1, 2. Then it would be N plus 1, 15 plus 1, 16. C, R is what? 3. 16C3. If we know the property. If we do not know the property, we can again simplify. What? Calculate 15C3, calculate 15C13. Then go with option elimination. Calculate 16C3, 13, 30C16, 15C8, 15C15. Whichever gives us the correct answer, that's the right option. However, if you know the property, we can directly apply the concept. You can directly apply the concept. 16C3. That is question number 27.
15C2.
How did you get 15C2? NCR is equal to NCN minus R. We know this property. So 15C13 is equal to 15C 15 minus 13. N minus R. 15 minus 13 is 2. 15C2. Done? Next one. Question number 28. There are 12 questions to be answered in yes or no. In how many ways we can answer it?
Sir, none of these, sir. 4095.
4095?
Minus 1 mark.
Why minus 1?
2096.
1 should be answered also, sir.
No, see, what are the alternatives that we are taking? We are taking the alternatives as yes or no. We have no option to leave the option, leave the question here. There is no third alternative, unlike that question. In that question, we had an option to leave. Right? Here, either you have to answer it as yes or answer it as no. You have to answer. You have only 2 alternatives. When we have 2 alternatives, no concept of 2 to the power of n minus 1. It's just 2 to the power of n. 2 alternatives, 2 power n, 2 power 12, 4096. If we had one more alternative, then I agree. But here they have not given 12 questions to be answered in yes or no. That's all. How many ways they can be answered? Whereas in that question it was, in how many ways we can answer one or more questions. So there was an option to leave other question and answer only one question. But here, no, it is there. That option is not available. Next question. Question number 29. In how many ways 3 pizzas can be distributed among 3 options or 3 students equally?
60.
16. 60. How?
60 alva, sir.
How? There are 3 pizzas. You have to distribute among 3 students equally. Okay, so this is a straightforward question. Actually, the options are wrong. The question should have had a further information to further to make it complicated, but they have not done it. They have missed some part. So for this question, the answer is what? 3p3. That's all. 3 pizzas distributed to 3 people, 3 students. 3p3 way 6. Options are wrong. Next question. Sum of first 3 terms in an AP is 18. Last 3 is 28. If the AP has 13 terms, what is the sum of middle 3 terms? Be very careful while answering this. It's a good question.
Rating.
No.
Sir, none of the above. 11 birthday.
No. Sum of first 3 terms is 18. Can I consider the first 3 terms as A plus D, A plus 2D, T1, T2, T3? If the first 3 terms are 18, in that case, A plus A plus A, 3A plus 3D is 18. 3 common. A plus D is what? 18. Sorry, 3 into A plus D is 18. So A plus D will be
18 by 3.
18 by 3, 6. So in that case, can I consider A is equal to 6 minus D if I send D the other side? This is the information that we got from the first data. Next, they are telling sum of the last 3 terms. How many terms are there in the AP?
13 terms.
13. So last 3 terms means T11 plus T12 plus T13.
Yes, sir.
This is how much? 28.
28.
So T11 is A plus 10D. T12 is A plus 11D. T13 is A plus 12D. This is equal to 28. A plus A is 3A plus 10 plus 11 plus 12 is 33.
33D.
Yeah, equals 28. Again, 3 common. A plus 11D is equal to 28. A plus 11D will be equal to
28 by 3.
28 by 3. 28 by 3. A can be written as 6 minus D. 6 minus D plus 11D equals 28 by 3. 11 minus D is 10. 6 plus 10D is 28 by 3. So 10D is equal to 28 by 3 minus 6. Takes 3 LCM. 28 minus 18. That is 10 by 3. 10D is equal to 10 by 3. D will be 10 by 3 into 1 by 10.
1 by 3.
D is equal to 1 by 3. Now, if D is 1 by 3, can we find out the value of A? A is 6 minus 1 by 3. 3 LCM, 6 into 3 is 18 minus 1. So A is 17 by 3. Once we have got A and D, we can easily find out the middle three terms. Now, sum of middle three terms. What are the middle three terms, first of all?
Sixth, seventh, and eighth terms.
6, 7, and 8, correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So here we have 5 terms to the right, 5 terms to the left. So middle three terms are 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8, we have to find the sum. T6 plus T7 plus T8. A plus 5D plus A plus 6D plus A plus 7D. A is, or together we can do A plus A is 3A plus 5D, 6D, 7D is 18D. Correct? So 3 common, A plus 6D. Now substitute the values that we have found out. A is 17 by 3 plus 6 into D is 1 by 3. So 3 into 17 by 3 plus 6 by 3. Take 3 LCM inside the bracket. 3 into 17 plus 6, 23 by 3. 3 and 3 gets cancelled. 23 is the correct answer. Option A.
Sir, on the right hand side, how did we get 6 minus D plus 11D, sir, for A?
Because we know A is equal to 6 minus D.
Sir, why you took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 together?
This one.
Yes, sir.
To explain 6, 7, 8 are the 3 middle terms.
Okay, sir.
There are 13 terms. Which are the 3 middle terms? 6, 7, 8. Done? Are we still writing? Okay, fine then. We'll look into the next question. This was question number 30. Next one, question number 31. The ratio of sum of first n natural numbers to that of sum of cubes of first n natural numbers. Easy.
C.
Very good. C is the right answer. First n natural numbers is n into n plus 1 by 2. Cubes of first n natural numbers is
N into n plus 1 divided by 2 the whole square.
Whole square. So when we divide this, n into n plus 1 by 2 divided by n into n plus 1 by 2, the whole square, the numerator and one of the denominators goes off. So we get 1 divided by n into n plus 1 by 2 or 2 divided by n into n plus 1. That is option 3. Sorry, option C. Next one. Question number 32. If the sum of the terms of an arithmetic progression is 2n square, fifth term is
50.
sum of n terms. This is fifth term.
18.
18.
18.
Yeah. So n sum of n terms is 2n square. Correct. So if I can substitute n as 5 and find out fifth sum of 5 terms. 2 into 5 square. 5 square is 25. 25 into 2, 50. So sum of first 5 terms is 50. But I don't want sum of first 5 terms. I want fifth term. And I can consider 1. S is equal to 1. I'll get the first term. S is equal to 1. 1 square. 1 square is 1 into 2. So A is 1. First term. Sum of first term is nothing but the first term. A is equal to 2. I also want D to find out the fifth term. A plus 4D. Correct. So for that, I'll get S2, sum of first 2 terms. 2 into 2 square. 2 square is 4. 4 2s are 8. Sum of first 2 terms is 8. What would be the second term?
6.
Correct. Because T2 plus T1 is equal to 8. T2 plus T1, we already found out. 2 is equal to 8. So T2 is 6. T2 is A plus D. A plus D is 6. A is 2. 2 plus D is 6. So what is D?
4.
4. Therefore, fifth term is A plus 4D. A is 2 plus 4 into 4. 4 4s are 16. 16 plus 2, 18. Then next question. Question number 33. The number of words that can be formed out of the letters of the word article so that vowels occupy even places.
144, sir.
Very good. 144. Right answer. So how many letters are there? 7 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many even spaces?
3.
Second, fourth, and sixth. 3 places. How many vowels?
3.
Yeah, A, I, and E. So those 3 vowels will take only these vowel even places of 3. So that can be arranged in how many ways?
3p3.
3p3. Balance, we have 4 letters, 4 places, which can be arranged in 4p4.
4p4.
3 factorial into 4 factorial. 6 into 24, which is 144. Six into 24, 144. Next question. I think with this we are done with this discussion. This was November 21, right? November 21 is done. Can we look into the next set? Any doubts in this? Okay, next set. Now March 22. Come to question number 27. Number of ways of arranging 6 boys and 4 girls in a row so that all 4 girls are together.
7 factorial into 4 factorial.
7 factorial into 4 factorial. Yes, right answer. Why? Because we have 6 boys. B1, B2, B3, B4, B5, and B6. And 4 girls. G1, G2, G3, G4. All 4 girls should be together. That can happen only when if they are bundled together. That means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which needs to be arranged in 7 factorial ways. Now, inside this bundle, girls can be arranged. 4 girls are there. Girls can be arranged in 4p4 ways. That is 4 factorial. So 7 factorial into 4 factorial. Option C. Okay. Next question, 28. 15C3 plus 15CR plus 3. Then R is equal to, okay, question is incomplete here. We cannot do anything further. So we'll move on to the next question, 29. If NP2 is equal to 20 into NP2, find the value of N. Again, question is wrong. It cannot be 20 into NP2. Next question. Question number 30. How many different words can be formed with the letters of the word liberty?
5040, 7 factorial.
Simple. 7 unique letters they have given. No repetition. Liberty. So, n factorial. 7 factorial. 7 factorial is 5040. 31. If x, y, z are the terms of GP, then the term x square plus y square, xy plus yz, y square plus z square are in
AP.
GP.
They are in GP. Why? Because when x, y, z are in GP, y square is equal to x into z. What are they asking us? X square plus y square, xy plus yz, y square plus z square. Now we know x square plus y square is x into z. I can write instead of y square, I can write x into z. Same way, xy plus yz. Here also, instead of y square, I'll write x into z plus z square. So here take x common, you get x plus z. Correct? And here you take y common, you get x plus z. Here you take z common, again you get x plus z. Now, if they are in GP, then y square is equal to x into z.
Yes.
That concept should apply. Second term square is equal to first term into second term. What is this? Y into x plus z square, y square into x plus z the whole square is equal to x into z, x plus z the whole square. X plus z into x plus z is x plus z the whole square. So x plus z the whole square, x plus z the whole square gets cancelled. Y square is equal to x into z. Therefore, they are in GP. Done? Are we, anyone still writing? No. Next question. Question number 32. In a GP, if fourth term is 3, then the product of first 7 terms.
3 power 7.
Very good. 3 power 7. Fourth term is 3. Fourth term is a into r to the power of
Minus
Cube. R cube.
cube. Correct. R to the power of 3. This is 3. AR cube is 3. So, if AR cube is 3, what is the product? How do we find out?
Sir, 7 terms na barkona. AR square, AR4.
That can
A
also
to the
be
power
done.
7 into R to the power 21. 7
Right.
common. AR cube whole power 7. AR cube value go to 3. 3 power 7.
Yeah, that can be done. So, A product of first 7 terms, A into AR square into AR cube into AR to the power of 4 into AR to the power of 5 into AR. But will we get the answer if we do this?
Yes, sir. Bharat, sir. Base common.
Okay, how do we further simplify this?
Sir, 8 7 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 8 to the power 7
correct. Into
R to the power 21 ಬರುತ್ತೆ add ಮಾಡೋದು.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6, 21. Correct. So here, what will you do?
7
Okay,
common.
A into R cube to the power of 7.
7,
Correct.
which is 3 to the power 7.
Very good, excellent. So A into AR square, AR cube. This is product of first 7 terms. What did we do? A into A into A into A into A into A into A is A power 7. R into R square into R cube into R to the power 4 into R to the power 5 into R power 6. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6, 21. Now, 7 and 21, 7 is the common. So if I take 7 power common, A into R cube, that is A power 7 into R power 3 to 7, 21. A into R cube is 3. A into R cube is 4th term, 3. So 3 to the power of 7. 3 to the power of 7. Very good. Next question. Question number 33. In a GP, if third term of a GP is 2 by 3 and sixth term is 2 by 81, what is the first term?
One by 3, sir.
No. They are asking R, they are asking the first term. Correct, Shreyas. 6 is the right answer. Third term is 2 by 3. T3 is 2 by 3. Sixth term, T6 is 2 by 81. They're asking us A. T3 is AR square. AR square is 2 by 3. AR to the power of 5 is 2 by 81. Now, AR to the power of 5 can be written as A into R square into R cube. R square into R cube is R to the power of 5. R to the power of 2 plus 3. Why I'm doing that? Because I know A into R square. That will be easy for us to solve. A into R square is 2 by 3. 2 by 3 into R cube is 2 by 81. Therefore, R cube is 2 by 81 into 3 by 2. 2 gets cancelled. 3 ones are 3 27s are. So R cube is 1 by 27. R would be cube root of 1 by 27. Cube root of 1 is 1. Cube root of 27 is 3. R is 1 by 3. But they're not asking us R, they're asking us A. Substitute R in any of this. We should get the value of A. So A into R square, 1 by 3 square is equal to 2 by 9. A into 1 by 3 square is 1 by 9. 1 by 9, so it's 2 by 3, sorry. 2 by 3. So A is equal to 2 by 3 into, if I send 1 by 9 that side, it will be 9. 3 ones are 3 threes are, 2 threes are 6. So the first term is 6. Completed. Next question. Question number 34. Sum up to infinity series 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 square plus 1 by 2 cube plus 1 by 3 to the power of 4 plus 1 by 2 to the power of 5. It's a good question.
Sir, first, should we divide it into 2 sets, sir?
Divide it into
2 sets.
Very good.
Option A.
Very good. Option A is the right answer. We get 1 by 2. Sorry, we have 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 square plus 1 by 2 cube plus 1 by 3 to the power of 4 plus 1 by 2 to the power of 5 and so on. So we have to divide it into two series. 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 cube plus 1 by 2 to the power of 5 and so on, plus 1 by 3 square plus 1 by 3 to the power of 4 and so on. That's how we get two identical of similar nature. Now, both cases it is sum up to infinity, correct? What in this case, what is A? 1 by 2. What is R?
1
1 by
by
2.
1 by 8 divided by
1 by 2 square.
1 by 2 square. 1 by 2 cube by 1 by 2, which is 1 by 2 square. Same way here, A is 1 by 3 square. What is R?
1 by 3
1 by
square.
3
1 by
square.
3
3 square itself. So sum up to infinity, A divided by 1 minus R. 1 by 2 divided by 1 minus 1 by 2 square is 1 by 4. That is 1 by 2 divided by 1 minus 1 by 4 is 3 by 4. 4 minus 1, 3. That is 1 by 2 into 4 by 3. 2 ones are 2 twos are. You get 2 by 3 as the sum of this set series. Same way, A by 1 minus R. A is 1 by 3 square, which is 1 by 9 divided by 1 minus 1 by 3 square, again 1 by 9. You get 1 by 9 divided by 1 minus 1 by 9 is 8 by 9.
8 by 9.
1 by 9 into 9 by 8. 9 and 9 gets cancelled. 1 by 8 is the sum. So since we are adding up both, it should be 2 by 3 plus 1 by 8. 24 is the LCM. 2 by 3 plus 1 by 8. 3 ones are 3 8s are 8 2s are 16 plus 3. That is 19 by 24. Done? Okay, next question. This was question number 34. Right? With that, we are done with this set also. March 22. Can I look into the last set? Any doubts in this? No? Okay, the last set. Question number 27. The number of triangles that can be formed by choosing the vertices from set of 12 points is already, we have already discussed.
Yes, sir. 185.
185, we have already done. We'll not look into again. 5 bulbs of which 3 are defective are to be tried in 2 light points in a dark room. In how many ways, in how many trials the room shall be lightened? We had solved this in the class.
Yes, sir. 7 is 5C2 minus 3C2.
Very good. 7. So 5 bulbs of which 3 are defective are to be tried in 2 light points in a dark room. In how many trials room shall be lightened? In how many trials room shall be lightened? Even if there is one non-defective, room will be lightened. Correct? So how can I consider the number of trials in which room shall be lightened? Total number of trials minus number of trials in which room is not lightened. What is the total number of trials? There are 5 bulbs. 5 bulbs, 2 light points. How many trials are required?
5C2.
5C2, correct. 5C2 number of trials. Out of that, if the room is not lightened means in both light points we have put defective bulbs.
Yes, sir.
So in how many ways you can select 2 defective bulbs?
3C2.
There are 3 defectives. You can select in 3C2 ways. 5C2 is 10, 3C2 is 3, 10 minus 3, 7 ways. In 7 trials, room gets lightened. 3 trials, room will not get lightened. Done? Next question, 29. In how many ways can a party of 4 men and 4 women be seated at a circular table so that no 2 women are adjacent?
Three factorial into 4 factorial, 144 ways.
Very good. Three factorial into 4 factorial, right answer. See, there are 4 men and 4 women. There should be seated in a circular table such that no 2 women are adjacent. So for that, what I'll do first, I'll seat men. There are 8 seats.
1 factorial.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 seats here. Women cannot sit adjacent to each other, none of the women. So first I'll seat men in these seats. There are 4 men. How can I have 4 men seated in a circle? How many ways?
N-1 factorial ways.
N-1 factorial, circular permutation. So 4 minus 1, 3 factorial, correct? So let's say M1, M2, M3 and M4, they have sat in these positions. Now between them, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 vacant positions. In that 4 vacant positions, I can have 4 women seated.
4P 4 ways.
Yes, 4P 4 ways, 4 positions, 4 people, 4P 4 ways, that is 4 factorial. 6 into 24, 144. Only in the in case of women, when we are considering, we are going with 4 factorial, not 4 minus 1, because whether that is circle or non-circle, that doesn't matter, because men have already have their seats done. We have already found out 4 positions left. Next question. This was 29. Next is question number 30. How many words can be formed with the letters of the word Oriental so that A and E always occupy odd places?
Eight, 6, 4, 0.
8640. Very good. How do we get 8640? Oriental, how many letters? 8 letters.
8 letters.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A and D will always occupy odd places. We have 4 odd places.
4 odd places.
4 odd places. I want to place A and E in odd places. How many ways I can do that?
4P.
4P 4 ways.
4P 2 ways. There are 2 letters, A and E. I have 4 places, 4P 2 ways. Once I have arranged them in 4P 2 ways, how many places left?
6.
6 places. How many letters left?
6.
6 letters.
6 letters. 6 places, 6 letters, 6P 6 ways. What is 4P 2? 12. 6P 6 is 6 factorial.
720.
720 into 12, 8640.
So 8 letters, can't we arrange it in 8 factorial ways?
We can, but A and E should always occupy odd place. There is restriction. Since there is restriction, we cannot directly go with 8 factorial.
Okay, sir.
Next question. Question number 31. Number of ways of painting the faces of a cube by 6 different colors.
One.
Not
30.
30. Very good. Right answer. So in a cube, there are 6 faces. Now, first you have to fix out top face and the bottom face. Then we have 4 faces in a circular manner. Correct? In a cube, you will have top face, bottom face, then 4 faces in the circular manner. So fix out top face. The color of the top face would be fixed. Fix the color of the top face. If you fix the color of the top face, the bottom, one color is gone. One color is gone. Bottom face can be colored in 5 different ways because you have 5 different colors. Once you color the bottom in 5 different ways, how many colors left?
1.
4 colors are left now. See, you have 5 different ways, but you will use only one color to color the bottom face. Correct? So one color is done. 4 colors are left. You have 4 faces left. Circular manner, which can be done in 4 minus 1 factorial.
1 factorial.
Because circular manner. Arrangement in circular manner. Right? Write down if required. To avoid repetition. To avoid repetition, fix the color of top face. Fix the color of top face. Then bottom face can be filled in 5 ways. Then bottom face can be filled in 5 ways. Full stop. Remaining 4 colors are in circular arrangement. Remaining 4 colors are in circular arrangement, which can be done in 4 minus 1 factorial. 4 minus 1 factorial, that is 3 factorial ways. 3 factorial ways. So number of ways is 5 into 3 factorial. 5 into 6, 30.
Sir, why it can be 5 factorial, sir?
Why? It's not 5 factorial because you only have 5 colors. In 5 colors, you have to choose one color. In how many ways you can choose? Only 5 ways. You have red, white, green, pink, and yellow. How do you choose? In how many ways you can choose? You can choose red, you can choose white, you can choose green, or pink, or yellow. We only have 5 ways, not 5 factorial.
Sir, if you don't mind, could you repeat it again, sir?
Yeah, see, we have the cube here. So when we have cube, 6 colors are available. In how many different ways you can color this cube? So when we do that, first you fix the top face. When you fix the top face, the color of the top face, you have 5 colors left. From that, you also color the bottom. 5 colors, choose one. How many ways? 5 ways you can choose bottom color. Then you have 4 colors, 4 faces, but those 4 faces are in circular manner. So 4 minus 1 factorial. 4 minus 1 is 3, 3 factorial, 6, 6 into 5, 30.
Okay, sir. So we are using circular permutation.
Circular permutation. Combination of circular permutation. To apply circular permutation, you have to have top and bottom face fixed.
Okay, sir.
That is how we can solve this problem. Next question, 32. Sum of an AP whose first term is -4 and last term is 146 is 7171. Find the value of n. Easy.
101.
101.
Yes, 101. First term is -4, last term is 146, sum is 7171, find the value of n. Sn is equal to n by 2 into a plus l. Sn is 7171, n by 2 into a is -4, l is 146. So 7171 is equal to n by 2 into 146 minus 4 is 142.
142.
2 ones are 2 71s are. N is 7171 divided by 71, 101. 101.
So for the 31st question, why should we take 5 instead of 6? Sir?
Because top face will always be fixed. In a cube, see, anything can be top. In a cube, when you imagine a dice, anything can be your top face, right? But for solving this, to avoid repetition, what are we doing? We're fixing the top face. Once we are fixing the top face, you only have 5 faces left. Yeah. Next question. Question number 33. In a geometric progression, second term is 12, sixth term is 192. Find the 11th term.
6144.
6144. Very good. Second term, T2 is 12, T6 is 192, T2 is AR is equal to 12, T6 is AR to the power of 5 equals 192. Now, I can write this as A into R to the power of 4 is equal to 192. A into R is 12. So, instead of A into R, I'll write 12. 12 into R to the power of 4 is 192. R to the power of 4 is 192 divided by 12, which is 16.
R is 2.
Yeah, R power 4 is 16. R is 4th root of 16. 16 in the calculator, square root twice. We get 2. R is 2. If R is 2, what is A? A into 2 is 12. AR is 12. A into 2 is 12. So A is 6. They are asking us the 11th term. T11 is AR to the power of 10. A is 6. R is 2 to the power of 10. 2 to the power of 10 is
1024.
1024.
1024 into 6. 6144.
6144.
Yeah, 6144. Next question. Question number 34. The first and last terms of an APR 5 and 905. Sum of the terms is 45,955. The number of terms.
101.
101.
Very good. 101. First term is 5. Last term is 905. Sum is 45,955. Same concept of 32nd question. Sn is n by 2 into a plus l. Sn is 45,955. Correct, is equal to n by 2 into a is 5, l is 905. So 45,955 is equal to n by 2 into 910. That is 405. 910 by 2 is 405. N is 455, not 405. 45,955 divided by 455, we get 100. Question number 35. Sum of first 8 terms of a GP is 5 times the sum of first 4 terms. Find the common ratio. Root 2. Very good. They have given S8 is equal to 5 times S4. S8, A into R to the power of 8 minus 1 divided by R minus 1 equals 5 into A into R to the power of 4 minus 1 by R minus 1. R minus 1, R minus 1. A and A gets cancelled. R to the power of 8 minus 1 is equal to 5 times R to the power of 4 minus 1. Send R to the power of 4 minus 1 to the left hand side. We get R to the power of 8 minus 1 divided by R to the power of 4 minus 1 is equal to 5. Now, R to the power of 8 minus 1 is in the form of A square minus B square. That is R to the power of 4 square minus 1 to the power of 4 square. Correct? This can be written as R to the power of 4 minus 1 into R to the power of 4 plus 1. A plus B into A minus B. Divided by R to the power of 4 minus 1 is equal to 5. So R to the power of 4 minus 1, R to the power of 4 minus 1 gets cancelled. r to the power of 4 plus 1 is equal to 5. R to the power of 4 is equal to, if I send plus 1, that side will become minus 1. 5 minus 1 is 4. R to the power of 4 is 4. What would be R? What would be R square? 2. What would be R square root of 2? R is root 2. Because square root of 4 is 2. So square root of R to the power of 4 is R square. Square root of R square is R. Square root of 2 is root 2. Done? Can we move on to next question? The next question. If the sum of n terms of an AP is 3n square minus n and its common difference is 6, then its term is. Then its term is.
So I think so. First term.
First term. They're asking us the first term. Correct. Right. What is the first term?
2.
2. Simple. What we have to do? We have to just substitute 1 here. Sum of first term is the first term itself, right? So S1 is equal to 3 into 1 square minus 1. 1 square is 1. 3 into 1 is 3. 3 minus 1 is 2. First term is 2. Done? That's it. With that, we are done with all the questions from this chapter. Any doubts in this?
Excuse me,
No.
sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Sir, I don't have doubt in this, but in the study material, I couldn't solve a question regarding GP.
Okay.
Sir, could you? Yeah. The sum of n terms of GP whose first term is 1 and common ratio is 1 by 2 is equal to 127 by 128.
You are telling
1. Sir, it's a mixed fraction. 1.
Got it. Yeah. 127 by 128, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The value of n is?
Okay, number of terms we need to find out. Fine. So apply the formula. See, this can be written as 127. How can we simplify this?
Into 1 plus 127.
255 by 120.
255 by 128?
Yes, sir.
Correct. So that is Sn. Sn is equal to A into R to the power of n minus 1 or 1 minus R to the power of n?
1 minus R to the power n.
Yeah, 1 minus R to the power of n, because R is 1.5. 1 minus R to the power of n divided by 1 minus R. This is 255 by 128 equals A is 1 into 1 minus 1 by 2 to the power of n divided by 1 minus 1 by 2. 255 by 128 is equal to 1 minus 1 by 2 to the power of n divided by 1 minus 1 by 2 is 1 by 2. Send this 1 by 2 the other side, you get 1 minus 1 by 2 to the power of n is equal to 255 by 128 into 1 by 2. That is 1 minus 1 by 2 to the power of n is equal to 255 by 256. Now, send 255 by 256 this side, 1 by 2 to the power of n the other side. You get 1 by 2 to the power of n is equal to 1 minus 255 by 256. That is 1 divided by 256, correct? So 1 by 2 to the power of n is 1 divided by 256. Bring 256 in the form of 2. 2 to the power of what is 256?
2 power 8.
8.
2 power 8. So can I write this as 1 by 2 power 8 or 1 by 2 whole power 8? Therefore, n is 8.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, one more doubt, sir. If they have asked the sum of natural numbers from the number ranging, if they have given it is divisible by number or, like 4 or 5, we need to consider both 4 and 5, no, sir. Then it is 20. It should be divisible by 20.
No, 4 or if it's 4 and 5, then it is divisible by 20.
Sir,
If
in
it is
case or
4, if it is 4 or 5, means it can be either divisible by 4 or divisible by 5.
we need to consider everything.
So let's say the number of the numbers which are divisible by 4 or 5 in the first 25 numbers. If that is the discussion, then you will have 4, 5, 8, 10, 12, 15, 16, 20, 24 and 25. All these. So how many numbers which are divisible by 4? 6 numbers. Because 24 till 24. How many numbers divisible by 5? 5 numbers.
5.
But there is one number which is divisible by both 4 and 5.
Minus.
So A is 6, B is 5, A intersection B is 1. They are asking us 4 or 5, A union B. A union B is A plus B minus A intersection B. 6 plus 5 minus
1. 10.
Sir, they have asked the sum of all natural numbers.
Sum of all natural numbers. Okay, sum of all natural numbers divisible by 4 or 5.
Yes, sir.
In that case, you have to add up like this.
Okay, sir. Sir, can't we separate it as a 2 series and then add up?
That can also be done. You can do that also. If that is the case, sum of the numbers divisible by 4 plus sum of numbers divisible by 5 minus sum of numbers divisible by both 4 and 5.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Done. With that, we are left with the last 2 chapters, sets, relations and functions, and calculus. Okay, for us, for most of us, these chapters are nightmare. Nothing to worry. Okay, there would be only 6 questions asked from this chapter. Attend whatever whatever concepts that I'll discuss. Don't go in detail. Okay, don't look into the study material at all for solving for concepts related in these 2 chapters. Whatever is relevant for the exams, we'll be discussing. So just stick to that. Just stick to that. And anyhow, we'll be solving many problems on that also. The remaining problems that are there in the mock papers. With that, I will ensure you that out of 6 questions, you can definitely answer 4 and answer correctly. Okay, out of 6 questions, definitely you can get 4 marks. Minimum that I'm talking about. 4. Some of us definitely can answer all 6 also. Possible. Okay, so we'll come back. We'll take a break. After the break, we'll first discuss the concepts of these 2 chapters, then solve it. Okay, so just attend this session and solve the problems again. Whatever we are solving it, we definitely you can get 4 out of 6.
Sir, I have one doubt, sir.
Yes, tell me.
Sir, in the previous doubt which she asked, sir, if it is 25 numbers, we can directly do. If it is still infinity, should we use the formula n into n plus 1 divided by 2?
No, that is n into n plus 1 divided by 2 we cannot do. N into n plus 1 by 2 is what? Sum of first and
natural numbers.
Here they're not asking first and natural numbers. For that itself, I gave this. For calculate, divide it into 2 series. First calculate sum of numbers divisible by 4. Then calculate sum of numbers divisible by 5. But there are chances that there are numbers which are divisible by both 4 and 5. Divide, minus sum of numbers divisible by both 4 and 5.
Okay, sir.
That can be done.
Sir, so 4 and 5 numbers which are divisible by both, how can we count that, sir?
We need not count. Numbers divisible by 4 and 5 should be those numbers which are divisible by 20.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Got it, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. So we'll take a break. Everyone come back at 6:15. We'll continue with our discussion.
Sir,
Okay?
6:30.
We'll finish early. You want early finish? Or I can take till 12 o'clock. Then 6:30.
ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ ಸರ್ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
Okay. Come back at 6:15. We'll start. Are we back?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Fine. We'll quickly start with the chapters. So first we have sets, relations, and functions. It can be divided into two parts. First one, sets, normal properties of sets that we have all learned. Next is relations and functions. With regard to relations and functions, yes, we'll discuss about it in detail. Now, first we'll start with the normal chapter on sets. We have, what is a set? A set is a collection of well-defined objects. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yes, sir.
Set is a collection of well-defined objects, distinct objects. And every object in that set is called element of the set. Set would be denoted with capital letters. Elements would normally be in small letters, right? So this is how it would be written. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So this is a set. A is equal to, correct? This is a set. Now there are two ways of presenting a set, rule method and roster method. Now, whatever presentation that I made, is this rule method or roster method?
Roster method.
Roster method. Whereas rule method would be X, wherein X is the first 5 even numbers. First 5 even natural numbers, correct? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Right. So that is how rule method. In case of rule method, it will be in the form of rules. Roster method, decoding the rule. Now, there are different types of sets. First one is singleton set. If it has only one element, singleton set. If there are two sets, if the two sets are identical, every element of A is in the element of every element of A is there in set B also, then we call those two sets as equal set. Then we call the two sets as equal set. A is equal to 1, 2, 3. B equals 1, 2, 3. Then we can say A is equal to B. Equal set. Universal set means that particular set has all elements possible. Right? The set which contains all the elements under consideration in a particular problem. It's called universal set. Now, from that universal set, we can take out various number of subsets. Various number of subsets. Right? So that is the concept of subset. Now, how do we denote the subset?
Using capital letters.
Yeah, we'll use various capital letters to denote the subsets. Okay. Now, if we have two sets A and B, we already discussed this in probability. A union B is A plus B minus A intersection B. However, if they are disjoint, that is mutually exclusive. In that case, A intersection B is 0. Therefore, N of A union B is N of A plus N of B. That is for two sets. For three sets, P union Q union R will be equal to N of P plus N of Q plus N of R minus N of P intersection Q minus N of Q intersection R minus N of P intersection R plus N of P intersection Q intersection R. However, they are disjoint, mutually exclusive. It is just N of P plus N of Q plus N of R. Correct? That is applicable here also in this chapter also. Equivalent set, equal set, equivalent set. Equal set means identical. Equivalent set means number of items are set. That means N of A should be equal to N of B. That is, if A is 1, 2, 3, B is 4, 5, 6, they are not equal. But they are equivalent. Number of terms are same, 3. Right? Two finite sets A and B are said to be equivalent if N of A equals N of B. Power set is collection of all possible subsets of given set A. All possible subsets together into one set. It is not universal set. It is not universal set. See, if we have 1, 2, 3 as the universal set, then what are the possible subsets? 1,
2, 3. 1, 2,
2,
2, 3, 3, 1.
Yeah, or 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
And null, obviously
And
null.
null.
So, collection of all these together, this is called power set. This is called power set. Now, for any given set, how many number of subsets would be there?
2n.
2 to the power of n. Correct? N is 3. 2 cube, 8 subsets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 subsets. However, when we say subset, the set is a subset of itself. Correct? So if I exclude that, we will get proper subsets. 1 minus proper subsets. So how many proper subsets? 2 to the power of n
Minus
1. It's not 2 to the power of n minus 1. It is 2 to the power of n minus 1. Change it. 2 power n minus 1. Is that clear? Till here, everyone understood, right? From these also questions can be asked. These are simple. Questions will be asked, not can be asked, will be asked. These are simple. Easily we can answer. N of A union B, we have already learned. N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. However, if they are disjoint, N of A union B is N of A plus N of B. Same thing applicable for 3 sets also. Product of a set. Sometimes questions would be asked. Cartesian products. Now they'll say A is equal to 1, 2, 3. B is equal to 4, 5, 6. Find the product of the set.
6, sir.
No, A into B is equal to 1, 4, 1, 5, 1,
6, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2, 6,
yes,
3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 6.
This is called the product, Cartesian product. Okay, that can also be asked in the exams. 2 elements A and B listed in specific order form an ordered pair. This is the ordered pair, 1, 4. Ordered pair. Cartesian products, if A and B are 2 non-empty sets, then the set of all ordered pairs such that A belongs to A and B belongs to B is called the Cartesian product, denoted by A into B. This is how we get the product of the sets. Okay. If A is a non-empty set or B is a non-empty set, then A into B will be non-empty set, because anything multiplied by 0 is 0. Correct? One of the sets is, empty. If one of the sets is empty, then the product will also be empty. Null set. That's all. These are the basic concepts that are there. Next, we have relations and functions. Before looking into relations and functions, any doubts in whatever we have discussed till here? In sets rather. Relations and functions we'll discuss now. Okay. With regard to relations and functions, again, in the material, you have many things. You might get confused there. Just stick to this discussion. When do we call it a function? There are 2 sets, A and B. A has, let's say, A, B, C. B has 1, 2, 3. Every element of A has been mapped. Every element of A has been mapped, and every element of A has a unique mapping in B. Then we will consider it to be a function. So 2 conditions. No empty image in A. It should be mapped. All elements should be mapped. No empty image in A. And there should be unique mapping for every element of A. Unique mapping in B for every element of A. If these 2 conditions are satisfied, we call it a function. Now, if we have A, B, C, and here we have 1 and 2, is this a function?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Because unique mapping
It
is
doesn't have unique mapping in B.
It is a function. What are the 2 conditions? All the elements of A are mapped. Every element of A should have unique mapping. Unique mapping means what? Only one mapping. There should not be more than one mapping. From A, every element, see, element A only has one mapping, 1. Element B also only has one mapping, 1. I didn't say that element B, the elements of B should have only one mapping. No, I didn't say that. I said element A should have unique mapping. That means only one mapping. Whereas, if we have A, B, C, 1, 2, 3.
It is not a function.
Not a function.
Not a function, because element A has two mappings in B, not a unique mapping. Two mappings in B. Understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes, same way. A, B, C, 1, 2, 3.
It is not a function.
Is
sir.
this a function?
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
This is a function. There is no rule that every element of B should be mapped. No. Right? Only two conditions. We should not go beyond those two conditions. Is every element of A mapped? Yes, sir. Does every element of A has only one mapping? Yes. A also has one mapping, B also has one mapping, C also has one mapping. Correct? Therefore, this is a function. Everyone understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's all. So only two conditions have to be satisfied to be considered as function. Okay, every element of A has to be mapped, and every element of A should have only one mapping in B. Now, in that case, these elements of A are called domain. Elements of A are called domain. Elements of B are called codomain. Those elements of B which are mapped, in this case 3 is not mapped, so 1 and 2 are mapped, these are called range. Elements of A is called domain, elements of B, all elements are called codomain. Those elements of B which are mapped are called range. Those elements of B which are mapped are called range. Is that clear? This is the basics of sets, the functions related concept. This is the basics. From this, we have to learn different types of functions, which we will look into. Done till here? Any doubts in this? No? Okay, fine. Now we have, majorly, we have two types of functions. One-to-one function. One-to-many function. In case of one-to-one function, what happens is A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. Every element of A will be mapped to every element of B. That means even B will have only one mapping. Elements of B also will have only one mapping. In that case, we call them one-to-one function. Whereas A, B, C, 1 and 2, if B element of B has multiple mappings, that is many-to-many function. Many-to-many function. Okay. Under one-to-one, we can have one-to-one into function, one-to-one onto function. Under many-to-many also, we have many-to-many into function, many-to-many onto function. Simple. What does into mean? In into function, you can have elements left out in B. Elements left out in B. For example, A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, 4. A, B, C. This is one-to-one function.
Yes, sir.
This is one-to-one function. Since in B, 4 is left out, not mapped. This is called one-to-one into function. Whereas, if all elements of B are mapped, that means every element of B should be busy, should be mapped. Then this is called onto function. One-to-one onto function. So into means elements of B can be left unmapped. Onto means every element of B should be mapped. Same concept applies to many-to-many also. In case of many-to-many into function, A is mapped to 1, B is also mapped to 1, C is mapped to 2, 3 is left out. So this is many-to-many function. Since 3 is left out, many-to-many into function. Same way for onto A, B, C, 1, 2. A is mapped to 1, B is mapped to 1, C is mapped to 2. This is many-to-many function. Since all elements of B are mapped, many-to-many onto function. Understood?
Yes, sir. Sir, we can't have one to many, no, sir, because subset of A should be mapped only at one place of B.
Correct. One to many is not possible. One to many is not a function at all.
Okay, sir.
Done? Understood? Now, looking at this, considering this, we have three functions which are relevant for us. There are many more functions which is there in the syllabus, which are part of study material, not relevant for us. Questions will not be asked, so nothing to worry. We only have to think about these three: injective, subjective, bijective. When do we call that function as injective function? Injective function if it is a one-to-one. It is a one-to-one function. It is a one-to-one function, but it can be into or onto. No problem. All one-to-one functions are injective. All one-to-one functions are injective. When do we call it a subjective function? It can be one-to-one or many-to-many, but it has to be onto function. So all onto functions are subjective. All onto functions are subjective. Whereas which are bijective? It should be one-to-one onto function only. One-to-one onto function is bijective. So going with that logic, if you look into one-to-one onto function, it is bijective. Correct? We have learned one-to-one onto function is bijective. We have learned that all onto functions are subjective. So one-to-one onto function is subjective also. And we have learned that all one-to-one functions are injective. So one-to-one onto function is injective also. So one-to-one onto function is injective, bijective, subjective, all the three. It satisfies all the three functions. Whereas one-to-one into function is only injective. It's only injective. Whereas many-to-many into function, neither of the three. Neither of the three. It doesn't come under any of the three. Whereas many-to-many onto function comes under
Subjective.
Yes, it comes under subjective because onto. Right? It comes under subjective. Okay. This is about functions. These are the things that we have to keep in mind with regard to functions. So first, to start with, what is a function? There should be two sets. Every element of set A should be mapped, and every element of set A should have unique mapping in set B, one single mapping. Then that is called a function. There are two types of function broadly: one-to-one, many-to-many. In one-to-one, one element of set A will have one element of set B. That means element of set B should have unique one single mapping. It should not have multiple mappings. Whereas in case of many-to-many, element of set B can have multiple mappings. In one-to-one, we have into, onto. In into, set B can have unmapped elements. In onto, set B cannot have unmapped elements. Same way, many-to-many, into set B can have unmapped elements. Onto, set B cannot have unmapped elements. Considering this, all one-to-one functions are injective. All onto functions are subjective. One-to-one onto function is bijective. Clear? Yes, right. So this is about functions. Okay. Apart from that, they also ask about relations. There are 4 relations that we have to learn. First one is reflexive relation. Reflexive relation. What is reflexive relation? For every point of x, there is a loop at x. That is, if x starts, it goes back and comes to x. X is equal to x. That is reflexive function. What is next one? Symmetric function. Symmetric function, we will have 2 points, x and y. If x is pointed towards y, if there is an arrow going from x to y, then there will be a symmetrical arrow coming from y to x. That means if x is equal to y, y will be equal to x. If this condition, if this relation is satisfied, then we call them symmetric relation. Same way, third one, transitive. In case of transitive relation, we have 3 elements, 3 sets, x, y, and z. X is related to Y, Y is related to Z, then we can say Z is related to X. X is equal to Y. If Y is equal to Z, if we can say that X is equal to Z, then we say transitive relation is also satisfied. Transitive relation is also satisfied. Normally, reflexive relation will be satisfied in most of the cases. Correct? So if all the three relations, reflexive, symmetric, and transitive are satisfied, then we call it equivalence relation. Then we call it equivalence relation. If all the three relations are satisfied, reflexive, symmetric, transitive, then we call it equivalence relation. That's all. These are the four relations. So reflexive, that variable being equal to the same variable. Symmetric, if x equals y, y equals x. Transitive, x equals y, y equals x, then, sorry, y equals z, then z, x equals to z. If that condition holds good, then only we can say transitive is satisfied. Then also we can say symmetric is satisfied. If all the three are satisfied, then that relation is called equivalence. Is that clear? Yes, that's all. So this is what is there in this chapter that we have to learn. Okay, sets, relations, and functions. Any doubts in this? No. Can we look into the next discussion then? The last chapter, calculus. Now, in case of calculus, we have two things: differentiation and integration. This is like in logarithms, we have log and anti-log. Correct? So same way, differentiation, reverse of differentiation is integration. Okay. So for differentiation also we have some rules. For integration also we have some rules. What we can do is integration normally, see in case of, from this chapter, 3 questions, maximum 4 questions would be asked. Out of that, 1 question would be from differentiation applying the rules, 1 or 2. 1 question related to application of that cost function, marginal function, revenue function, etc. We'll discuss about it. Then 1 question from integration. Integration, since it is reversal of or reverse of differentiation, we have since it is multiple choice questions, we have the options given. So if we differentiate the options, we should get the question. Reverse, ulta, integration. If we differentiate the option, we should get the question. So at which option we get the question, that is the correct option. Okay, that can be done for normal integrals. However, in some cases, they can also ask us definite integrals. 1 question may be asked, it's not compulsorily be asked. Okay, once in a while, they ask definite integrals. Definite integral means there will be a range in which that integration works. They can ask integration of something between 0 and 2, between 4 and 8, like that. So definite integrals, we cannot go with the options because you'll have numericals as the answer, numbers as the answers. So definite integrals, for solving definite integrals, we have to know all the formulas of integration. That is not worth of knowing. Okay, for 1 question, we cannot sit and learn all those formulas. It is not worth. Even if after learning all those formulas, it is not certain that we'll be able to answer that question. Right? There are lots of rules to be learned. So 1 question that too, it may or may not be asked in the exam. It may or may not be asked in the exam. So we will not bother about definite integrals as of now. However, even if it is asked, there are 1 or 2 questions that I'll still solve regarding definite integrals. Okay, so apart from that, removing that, even if we ignore definite integrals, we can still answer 3 questions out of 4. If definite integrals is asked. If definite integrals are not asked, if we are thorough with whatever we are discussing now in the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes, we can answer all the questions from this chapter. Is that clear? Yes? Okay. So next 10-15 minutes, we have to be very, very attentive. We will discuss about differentiation. Okay, what is relevant from examination point of view? We have to learn certain formulas, 7 formulas. Okay, if you learn these 7 formulas, we can answer any differentiation question. If y is equal to k, constant, then differentiation of the constant would be equal to 0. So if they ask us to differentiate 100, if y equals 100, differentiate 100 is a constant.
0.
Differentiation of that would be 0. Same way, if y is equal to x to the power of n, dy by dx will be send n the other side, n into
X
x
n
to the
minus
power
1.
of n minus 1. N into x to the power of n minus 1. So if y is equal to x, differentiate this, dy by dx will be, this is x to the power of 1. 1 into x to the power of 1 minus 1. Correct? 1 minus 1 is 0. So x to the power of 0 is 1, 1 into 1. So differentiation of x is 1. Same, y is equal to x to the power of n. Same concept, if I consider y is equal to 1 by x. What is 1 by x?
X to the power
X to the power of minus 1.
minus 1 to the power x to the power minus 2.
Correct. Minus 1 into x to the power of minus 1 minus 1. Minus 1 into x to the power of minus 2.
Minus
Or
2.
minus 1 by x square. Correct. So if y is equal to 1 by x, dy by dx is equal to minus 1 by x square. Dy by dx equals minus 1 by x square. Same way, if y is equal to square root of x.
1 by 2 root x.
1 by 2 root x.
X to the power of 1 by 2. Root x is x to the power of 1 by 2. So 1 by 2 into x to the power of 1 by 2 minus 1. 1 by 2 into x to the power of minus 1 by 2. Minus 1 by 2. This can be written as 1 by 2 into 1 by x to the power of 1 by 2, or 1 divided by x to the power of 1 by 2 is root x. 1 by 2 root x. So y is equal to root x. Dy by dx is equal to 1 by 2 root x. Dy by dx is equal to 1 by 2 root x. Is that clear? Yes. So ultimately, the main formulas that we have learned till now is only 2. Others are substitution of those itself. Next, third formula. If y is equal to e to the power of x.
E to the power x.
E to the power x.
E to the power of x itself. Y equals e power x, dy by dx will also be e power x. Fourth one, y is equal to log x, dy by
1
dx.
by x.
1 by x.
1 by x.
Fifth one, if y is equal to a to the power of x, constant to the power
A
of x.
into log a
A
to the base.
into log.
No.
A power x into log a.
Log e a.
A to the power of x as it is, because e power x, then log into a. A power x into log a. So these are the 5 formulas that we have to remember. Clear? Yes. So what are the 5 formulas that we have to remember? Log differentiation of constant is
0.
0.
0. Differentiation of x to the power of n.
N x
N
to the
into
power
x to the power n minus 1.
N into x to the power of n minus 1. Differentiation of e power x.
E power
E
x.
power
E
x.
power x.
Power x.
Differentiation of log x.
1 by x.
1 by
1
x.
by
1 by x. Differentiation of a power x.
A
A power x
A
into
power
log
x
a.
into log a into
A
log
power x into log a. That's all. These are the 5 formulas. Okay. So when they say differentiate, these out of these 5 formulas only we have to apply one of the formulas. That is first step. Once you apply differentiation, once you apply any of these formula, then it is simplification. Simplification is not differentiation. Simplification, we already know how to simplify mathematics. Simplifying any equation, right? So that is normal simplification that we have to do. First step is only differentiation. From second step, it would be simplification. However, in certain questions, we might have to apply certain rules before applying the formula. Okay. What are those rules? Now, they might give us directly. They might not give us directly differentiate 100. Instead, they'll give us differentiate 50 into x square.
First,
Okay.
we need to
That
take out
case,
50.
this is a constant multiplied with one of the variable. So this is in the form of k into u.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes,
So
sir.
differentiation dy by dx, if y is equal to k into u, differentiation of that would be
K
take the
into
constant
differentiation of u.
into du by dx. Differentiate only x square. So take the constant out. 50, I will take it out. What is differentiation of x square?
2x.
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 X to the power of n into x to the power of n minus 1. 2 into x to the power of 2 minus 1, which is 1. 2x. So 50 into 2x, 100x is the answer. So first step is application of differentiation. 50 into 2x is 100x. This is simplification. Okay. So if y is equal to k into u, dy by dx is k into du by dx. Same way, they can give us differentiate 50x square plus 3x.
Sir,
So, in this,
differentiation
100x plus
50
3.
2x plus 3.
so if they give us y is equal to u plus v, two different expressions. In that case, dy by dx will be differentiating both individually and adding du by dx plus
dv by
dv by dx.
What is differentiation of 50x square? We have already done 50
100x.
into 2x
100x.
plus what is differentiation of 3
3.
into x?
3.
3.
3 into 1. Differentiation of x is 1. Correct? So 100x plus 3 is the simplified version. So if y is equal to u plus v, differentiation is dy by dx is equal to du by dx plus dv by dx. Understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
that is the second rule. Third rule, if they have given us y is equal to 3x square into e to the power of x. Product rule. Okay, will not consider 3, just x square into 3 to the power of x. So product of two expressions. We know how to differentiate x square. We know how to differentiate e to the power of x. But how to differentiate product of those? If y is equal to u into v, then first consider u into differentiate v, dv by
dv
dx,
by dx.
plus v into
Differentiation
du
of
by dx.
du by dx. That means, what is u here? First one.
x square.
Where? What is differentiation of e power x?
E to the power
e
x.
power x.
E power x itself plus v
E
is
power x.
x. What is differentiation of x square?
2x.
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 That is how we will differentiate product. This is called product rule. If product of two expressions are given, if y is equal to uv, then u into duv by dx plus v into du by dx. Same way, if they have given us quotient x square divided by e to the power of x. If y is equal to u by v, here we have to be careful. First consider v. What is there in the denominator? V into du by dx
Minus
u into
dv
divided by
v square.
v square. V into du by dx minus u into dv by dx divided by denominator square, v square. That is, here, what is v? Is e to the power of
E
x.
to the power x.
E to the power of x into what is differentiation of x square?
2x.
2x.
2x minus what is u?
X
X
square.
Square, numerator. Divide into what is
E power x.
e power x.
E power x itself divided by e
E
power
power
x
2x.
whole square. Yeah, e power x the whole square. Understanding?
Yes.
Yes, these are the 4 rules that we have. So what are the 4 rules? To summarize, if y is equal to k into u, dy by dx will be equal to
K into differentiation of u.
du by du.
If y is equal to u plus v, dy by dx is equal to
du plus dx
du
plus
by
dv plus dx.
du by dx by dv by dx. If y is equal to u into v, dy by dx is
U
u
into
into dv
differentiation
by
of
dx
v
plus
plus
v into
v
du
into
by
yeah,
dx.
so they are getting confused between y u here, y v here, etc. Always consider v into du by dx plus u into dv by dx. In product rule, it doesn't make any difference at all. dv by dx. Whereas in quotient rule, it will make a difference, right? We should always have v first. So if y is equal to u by v, dy by dx is equal to v into du by dx
minus
u into dv by dx divided by
v square.
v square. Everyone understood?
Yes, sir.
These are the 4 rules apart from those 5 formulas that we learned. Okay, apart from this, we have 3 more concepts. Can we move on to anyone still writing this? No? Okay, 3 more concepts. First one in that is called chain rule. Integration inside integration. Sorry, differentiation inside differentiation. We have to apply two rules. Two rules. One for the main expression, one internally. One for the main expression and one internally. I'll explain this. See, if they have given us y is equal to 3x plus 4 cube. So if you look into externally, this is in the form of x cube, x to the power of n. But internally also we have one more. So in that, how do we do that? First, we will integrate externally, x to the power of n. So 3x plus 4, sorry, 2 into 3 into n into x to the power of n minus 1, correct? 3 into 3x plus 4 to the power of 3 minus 1, 2. That is how we will differentiate, apply the formula. Then into 3, differentiate what is there inside. 3x plus 4 integration would be, differentiation would be
3 plus 3 plus 3
into 3, not plus 3, into 3.
Yes, sir, into 3.
Into 3, 3 into 1, that is 3, plus integration, differentiation of 4 is 0. Correct? Differentiation of 4 is 0. That is chain rule. When we have to differentiate the internal expression also. So main expression would be differentiated first into differentiation of what is there inside. Is that clear? Okay, so this is chain rule. Next, we have, in certain cases, we cannot differentiate directly. For example, y is equal to x to the power of x. There is no rule, there is no formula at all.
Logarithmic.
Right? So in such cases, we have to apply logarithms. We have to apply logarithms. When there is no formula. When there is no formula available, this is not in the form of x to the power of n. Both are variables, x to the power of x. So in such cases, logarithmic differentiation. We have to apply logarithms. Log on both sides. Log y is equal to
log x
log x.
Log x to the power of x. That is, log y is equal to x log y. Correct. Now differentiate. Dy by dx. What is differentiation of log y?
1 by
y
dy by dx into 1 by y. Log x differentiation is 1 by x, correct?
1 by x.
So log y differentiation would be 1 by y is equal to, now this is product rule. X into, what is log x?
1 by x.
X plus log x into, what is differentiation of x?
1.
Now simplify. Dy by dx into 1 by y is equal to x cancel, you get 1
plus log x.
Send 1 by y the other side. Dy by dx is equal to y to 1 by log 1 plus log x. What is y? Y equals x to the power
x.
That is x to the power of x into 1 plus log x. Dy by dx. So when do we apply logarithms? We will apply logarithms when formula is not available. When formula is not available. Okay. This is logarithmic differentiation. These things we have to check and apply. They can also ask us one more, successive differentiation, or they can ask us to find out this d square y by dx square. What is this? Applying differentiation
twice.
Applying differentiation twice. If they ask us to do this, then we have to apply differentiation twice. So if they ask us to find out successive differentiation of 3x cube, first apply differentiation and find out. If we apply differentiation, we get 3 into
3x square.
3x square. 3, take it outside. X cube differentiation is 3x square. That is 9x square, correct? Now again apply differentiation.
18x.
9 into, what is differentiation of x square?
2x.
9 into 2x, 18x would be the successive differentiation of 3x cube. So what is successive differentiation? Applying differentiation twice. Everyone understood? Yes. So everyone understood about chain rule?
Yes, sir.
Logarithmic differentiation, when to apply? And successive differentiation. These three concepts understood? Yes?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Fine then. Now, with regard to this, we have something called gradient. They can ask us questions with regard to gradient of the slope, etc. Okay, gradient, what is gradient? Slope of the curve. Now, whenever they ask us, they have given an equation and ask us to find out gradient, what we have to do? We have to differentiate that equation. Differentiate that equation and substitute x is equal to 0. We'll get the gradient. Write down. Whenever they ask us to find out the gradient or slope of any equation, whenever they ask us to find out the gradient or slope of any equation, then differentiate the equation and substitute x equals 0. Differentiate the equation and substitute x equals 0. Clear? Yes, that is how we find out slope. Anyhow, we'll be solving problems. Don't worry. Okay, we'll be solving problems. We'll be looking into those problems also. Okay, after that, we have very important discussion. One question for sure. And very easy. We can easily score marks in this. Cost function. Now, we all know cost can be divided into two. Fixed cost, variable cost. What is fixed cost? Cost remains fixed. The cost has to be incurred irrespective of whether production is done, manufacture is done or not. Variable cost varies over production. Correct? So, f of x plus v of x will give us c of x. Total cost. Revenue function. R of x. What is revenue? Sales.
Profit minus cost.
How do we get the sales? How do we get the sales?
Profit minus cost.
Correct. That is one of profits minus cost. Profit minus cost is not sales. Price per unit into number of units. Correct. Price per unit, sale price per unit into number of units sold will give us total revenue. What is revenue minus cost?
Profit.
Profit. Revenue minus cost is profit. Revenue minus cost would give us profit. Sales minus cost, profit. Sales minus expenses is profit. Revenue minus cost is profit. Till here, everyone understood. This is not differentiation. This is common sense. Right? This is common sense. Now, they have given you cost function or revenue function or profit function. Okay, or they have just given you cost and revenue function. Can we find out profit function?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we can find out profit function. How? Revenue minus cost. They have given you just price per unit. Can you find out revenue function?
Yes, sir.
Yes, price per unit into X will give us revenue function. Correct? Yes. So now, whenever they have given us either cost function or revenue function or profit function, if they are asking us marginal cost, marginal revenue, marginal profit, whether they are asking us marginal revenue, marginal cost, or marginal profit function, we have to just differentiate cost, revenue, or profit. Okay. Differentiate cost function, you get marginal cost function. Differentiate revenue function, you get marginal revenue. Differentiate profit function,
marginal profit.
That's all. Just the differentiation, you'll get marginal, whether it is revenue, cost, or profit, depending on the requirement. Is that clear? Apart from this, they can also ask you at what price marginal cost becomes 0. Okay, or marginal, sorry, not 0. Marginal cost, which is whether it is maximum or minimum. Marginal cost become minimum, or marginal revenue is maximum, or marginal profit is maximum. In that case, what you have to do? You have to again differentiate this. Again differentiate that. I'll repeat. Normal cost function, revenue function, profit function. One time differentiation, you'll get marginal functions. Marginal cost, marginal revenue, marginal profit. If they ask us, when will marginal revenue be maximum, marginal profit be maximum, marginal cost be minimum? In that case, again differentiate this. So successive differentiation, what we have to do? Differentiate twice and substitute x is equal to 0. Substitute x is equal to 0. Is that clear? Yes, that's all. This is what is there in this chapter. Okay, these things don't ignore. Okay, one question definite from this cost function. Definite one question. And it is easy. We have to just differentiate. Nothing more than that. Okay, so what all we have to remember in this? We have to first remember those 5 formulas of differentiation, 4 rules, and concept of chain rule, logarithmic differentiation, successive differentiation. Apart from that, it is just application. How to calculate gradient, we know. Just differentiating, substituting x equals 0. How do we find out marginal cost, marginal revenue, marginal profit? One time difference. How do we find out maximum or minimum? 2 times differentiation. Okay, this is about differentiation. 2 to 3 questions covered in this. One more question could be with regard to integration. Now, whenever they ask us integration, normal integration, what are we doing? Differentiating the options and checking which is the correct option. If you differentiate the option, if you get the question, that is the correct option. That's all. That is what we will be doing. It's not worth discussing integration. It's more complex than differentiation. So it's not worth discussing it, not worth breaking ahead for 1 mark. Clear till here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes. Now we have very few problems left. We'll quickly look into that and we can close it off. In maximum in 1 hour, we'll be definitely finishing this. We'll start with March 2021 paper. March 21 paper, come to question number 29. Come to question number 29. If A is this, see the type of questions that are asking. If A is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B is 6, 7, 8, 9, cardinal number of A into B.
20.
20?
Yes, sir.
Once more check. It is 20. 5 elements into 4 elements. How many elements you will get? 20 elements, obviously. A into B means what? 1, 1,6, 1,7, 1,8, 1,9, 2,6, 2,7, 2,8, 2,9. So like that, you will have 20 elements, 4 into 5. Number of subsets of set A. See, easy.
256.
2 to the power of n, correct? 2 power 8. 2 power 8 is 256. We have to just know the formula. Okay, that easy it would be from these 2 chapters, because these are technical. Easy questions would be asked. Easy questions will be asked. See, if f of x is equal to x square minus 4 by x divided by x minus 2, what is f of 2?
0.
Yes. Is it 0?
4.
Not 0. What are we supposed to do here?
Sir, we need to a square minus b square format. So x minus 2 into x plus 2.
Correct. We cannot directly substitute. X square minus 4 should be substituted as x plus 2 into x minus 2 divided by x minus 2. We see, whenever we are applying function, it should be of the simplest form. Okay, we cannot directly substitute. First, we have to simplify. X plus 2 into x minus 2 by x minus 2, x minus 2, x minus 2 gets cancelled. So, f of x is x plus 2. If f of x is x plus 2, substitute x is equal to 2. F of 2 means substitute x is equal to 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. So, whenever they have given us function, f of x related things, first we have to ensure that it is of the simplest form. It should be of the simplest form. Okay. So, if we had gone with 0, that would have been wrong. Everyone understood?
Yes.
Question number 31 is done. 32, from 32 we have already discussed. Come to 36. If A is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B is equal to 2, 4, C is 1, 3, 5, A minus C into B. We have learned this in probability.
Option D. Option D, sir.
Option
D.
D.
Very good. First,
Last option.
yeah, last option. First, we have to do A minus C. What is A minus C?
The elements which are in A but not in
But
C.
not in B. That are
Which is 2 and 4.
2,
2 and 4.
1, 3, and 5.
No, we are not doing A minus B. We are doing A minus C. We are doing A minus C.
2 and 4.
Elements which are in A but not in 2, 4.
2, 4.
2, 4. Now, multiplied by B. What is B? 2, 4.
2, 4.
So 2, 4 into 2, 4 would be 2, 2, 4, 2, 2, 4, 4, 4. That is option D. That is option D. Is that clear? Yes. That is 36th question. Question number 37. If f of x is k to the x to the power of k, f dash of x is 10. What is the value of k?
10.
So whenever they are telling f dash of x, what is this? What does this imply?
Differentiation.
Differentiation.
See, whenever they say this, that implies differentiation. F of x, how do I get f dash of x? By differentiating this. Now, how do I differentiate x to the power of k?
Logarithmic.
K into x to the power n. K
Yes.
minus 1.
See, k is a constant. X to the power of n, it's in the format of x to the power of n. So, k into x to the power of k minus 1. K into x to the power of k minus 1. This is f of f dash of x. Now, I have to substitute this with 1. Substitute x with 1, not k with 1. Substitute x with 1. Correct? K into 1 to the power of k minus 1. K into 1 to the power of k minus 1. So, if this is equal to k, so sorry, 10, f dash of 1 is equal to 10, k into 1 to the power of anything is 1.
Yes,
so,
sir.
k is equal to 10. Everyone understood this? Should I repeat this?
Once again, sir.
I'll repeat. See, if given f of x is x to the power of k, and they have given f dash of 1. That means we cannot directly substitute x is equal to 1. We have to find out differentiation. F dash of x represents differentiation. Differentiation of x to the power of k. X to the power of n differentiation is n into x to the power of n minus 1. Here n represents k. So k into x to the power of k minus 1. That is a differentiation. Now f dash of 1, what they have given. Substitute x is equal to 1. K into x is equal to 1. 1 to the power of k minus 1. What is f dash of 1? 10. 10 is equal to k into what? 1 to the power of anything is 1. K into 1 is k. K is equal to 10. K equals 10. Is that clear? Next one. Question number 38. Given x is equal to 2t plus 5, y is equal to t square minus 2, find dy by dx.
T.
T answer.
T, correct. Now, whenever they have given us x and y separately, if we are finding out dy by dx, first differentiate them individually. Okay, differentiate them individually and then divide differentiation of y by differentiation of x. Okay, so if x is equal to 2t plus 5, since this is t, we call it dx by dt is equal to what is differentiation of 2t?
2t only. 2 into 1.
2t? No.
2
into 1. Differentiation of t. T here is x. So differentiation of x is 1. Differentiation of t is 1. Right? Differentiation of t is 1 plus what is differentiation of 5?
0.
So this differentiation is 2. What is y? Y is equal to t square minus 2. What is dy by dt? Differentiation of t square is
2t.
2t.
Yes, 2t, correct. X to the power of n is n into x to the power of n minus 1. So n is 2. 2 into t to the power of 2 minus 1 is 1. Minus differentiation of 2 is 0. That is 2t. Now they are asking us dy by dx. That means first differentiation of y. Differentiation of y is 2t divided by, then is differentiation of x. Differentiation of x is 2. 2 and 2 cancelled. T is the answer. T is the answer.
Explain
Everyone
again, sir.
understood?
How did we get 5 as 0?
Differentiation of constant is what? If y is equal to k, what is differentiation of y? 0.
0.
So 5 is a constant. Any number, differentiation of any number individually is 0.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Done with this question? Can we look into the next one? Yes. 39th question. Question number 39. Evaluate integration of 2x plus 1 by x into x plus 1 dx.
Sir, option is none of these.
Illa, sir. Option B.
sir.
B
Option
answer.
B.
The correct answer. How are we going? We are going with differentiating the options. I'll go with the first option. If I differentiate the first option, log of x square minus x plus c. How do I differentiate this? What is differentiation of log x?
1 by
1
x.
by x.
1 by x.
1 by x.
So I can write 1 by x 1 divided by x square minus x. This is chain rule.
Yes, sir.
Then I'll
Yes.
have to
2x
differentiate inside.
minus 1.
X square minus x. What is differentiation of x square?
2x.
2x minus what is differentiation of x?
1.
1.
1 plus what is differentiation of c?
0.
Sir,
0
C
constant.
ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದೇ ಬಿಡಲ್ಲ sir.
Differentiation of c is 0 constant, correct? So it will be 0. 1 divided by x square minus x into 2x minus 1. So they are getting 2x minus 1 by x square minus x. But the question is 2x plus 1. X square minus x, if you take x common, you will get x into x minus 1. But they are getting x into x plus 1. So option A is wrong. Whereas if I go to option B, what is option B? Log of x square plus x plus c. So what is log of x square plus x? First log x, 1 by x.
1 by x square
1
plus
by x square plus x into
2x plus 1.
First, then I have to differentiate x square plus x. What is x square?
2x.
2x plus
What is
1.
x?
1.
Differentiation 1 plus obviously differentiation of c is 0. So 2x plus 1 divided by x square plus x. That is 2x plus 1 divided by x into x plus 1. That is what they have got in the question. Therefore, option B is the correct answer. This is how we will be approaching integration questions. Everyone understood? Easy, right? We need not remember the formulas. We will not bother remembering the formulas. Okay. That everyone done? Next one, 40th question. Yes, these type of questions, we cannot do that. This is definite integrals, right? 0 to 2 x to the power of 5 dx. So in these cases, we have to apply the formula and do it.
32
by 2.
Right answer. So there is a formula for integration of x to the power of n. X to the power of n dx, if you want
X to the power n plus 1 divided by
n plus 1.
n plus 1 plus c. Others who have not getting this, don't worry, I didn't teach this. They have learned themselves. Okay, so you have to scold them. Why did they learn? Integration of x to the power of n dx is equal to x to the power of n plus 1 by n plus 1 plus c. If you want, you can remember this formula. Okay, for your luck, if similar question is asked, we have to just apply this formula and get the answer. You can answer if it is asked and if it is asked in this manner. Now, what are they asking? X to the power of 5 is what we want. X to the power of 5 plus 1, 6 divided by 5 plus 1, 6, correct? Plus c. X to the power of 6 divided by 6 plus c. Now, this is how we integrate. Then we have to take this range 0 and 2. That means what we have to do? F of 2 minus f of. That's all. Substitute x is equal to 2. 2 to the power of
6, 64.
6 minus 2 to the power of 0 minus, 0 to the power of 6 by 6. Substitute x is equal to 2. Substitute x is equal to 0. Find the difference. What is 2 power 6? 64 by 6 minus 0 is 0 itself. to the power of anything is 0. 64 by 6, simplify 32 by 3. We get 32 by 3. Clear with this? Okay, those who have not got this, nothing to worry. Okay, you can completely ignore this, no problem. But my suggestion is write down the answer. Write down the answer so that somewhere it might help us. Same question if it is asked, we need not solve directly, we can tick 32 by 3 and come. Done? Completed? Okay. Come to the next set. Next question. Next set. April 21. Question number 33. Let R be the set of real numbers such that the function R belongs to R and G R belongs to R are defined by f of x is equal to x square plus 3x plus 1 and g of x is 2x minus 3. Find f of g.
C.
Option C. Correct. Very good. See, what are they asking? F of g means f of g of x. In g of x, substitute f of x. That's all. In g of x, substitute f of x. G of x is equal to 2x minus 3. So here, no, reverse, f of g of x, right? This is f of g of x. That means in f of x, we have to substitute g of x. Whatever is inside, we have to substitute. If I get f of 5, what I'll do in f of x, I'll substitute x is equal to 5. So if it is f of g of x, what I'll do in f of x, I'll substitute x is equal to g of x. I'll substitute x is equal to g of x. Understood? Are we confused? I'll repeat. See, if they had asked us f of 5, what we would have done? In f of x equation, I will substitute x equals 5. Same way, if they're asking us f of g of x, what I'll do in f of x function, I'll substitute x is equal to g of x. If it was g of f of x, in g of x function, I'll substitute x is equal to f of x. Write down FOG or f of g of x. F of g of x means substituting x is equal to g of x. Substituting x is equal to g of x in
F of x.
F of x. Substituting f is equal to g of x in f of x function. Next point, GOF or g of f of x. G of f of x means substituting x is equal to
F of x and g of
G of x.
g of x. Substituting x is equal to f of x
in
g of x function. Substituting x is equal to f of x in g of x function. Now everyone understood?
Sir.
Yes. Now here they are asking FOG. So we have to substitute g of x. X is equal to g of x in f of x function. What is g of x? 2x minus 3. What is f of x function? F of x is equal to x square plus 3x plus 1. So here x should be substituted by g of x, 2x minus 3. So 2x minus 3 the whole square plus 3 into 2x minus 3 plus 1. Correct? 2x minus 3 the whole square plus 3 into 2x minus 3 plus 1. Then simplify. 2x minus 3 the whole square. A square, a minus b the whole square. A square plus b square minus 2ab. 4x square plus 9 minus 12x.
12.
Plus, open the bracket, 6x minus 9 plus 1. That is 4x square minus 12x plus 6x is minus 6x. 9 and minus 9 gets cancelled, plus 1 is equal to 0. So option C. Option C. Everyone understood? Yes. Again, these are all simple questions. We should not get confused. That's all. Okay, we can easily score. Can we move on to the next question? Yes. Question number 34. In a survey of 300 companies, number of companies using different media, newspapers, radios, and televisions are as follows. N means newspaper, 200. N of R means radio, 100. N of T, television, 40. N of N intersection R, 50. R intersection T, 20. N intersection R, 25. N intersection R intersection T is 5. Find the number of companies using none of these media.
50 companies.
50
250 companies.
50 is the right answer. Very good. They are asking us none of these, not at least one of these. Right? How do we find out none of these? We have to find out N of N complement intersection R complement intersection T complement. Correct?
But can we do it like N of N union R union T? Then we take the intersection.
Correct. That's what. See, N of N intersection, N complement intersection R complement intersection T complement means none of those three. What is this? De Morgan's rule. 1 minus N of N union R union T. So find out N union R union T. I cannot say 1 minus here. I have to say total minus. Total is 300. So find out N union
300 minus 250.
250, sir. 300 minus 250, 50.
Correct. So this is 250. Apply the formula. N plus R plus T minus N intersection R minus R intersection T minus N intersection R plus N intersection R intersection T. So 340 minus 50, 290 minus 20, 270, 245 plus 5, 250. Out 250 people will read or will go through one of these. None of these would be total minus 250, 300 minus 250, 50 companies. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Next question. Question number 35. If A is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, B is equal to 2, 4, 6, 8, F of 1 is 2, F of 2 is 4, F of 3 is 6, F of 4 is 8, F A to B, then F of minus 1, F to the power of minus 1, F inverse. Okay, inverse function, I think we didn't learn, we didn't discuss. Now, right, we had learned it in the class. See, they are telling us F of 1 is 2, F of 2 is 4, F of 3 is 6, F of 4 is 8. What is F of X? 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 4, 3 becomes 6, 4 becomes 8. F of X, can I say 2X?
Yes.
Multiplying by 2, double the function. 1 is becoming 2, 4, 3 is becoming 6, 4 is becoming 8. If F of 1 is 2, F of 2 is 4, F of 3 is 6 means 2X. Correct? F inverse of X. What did we learn in the class? If we remember, if they're asking us F inverse of X, what should I do? What should I do?
Reverse the elements.
We should first consider X is equal to 2X. X is equal to 2X and bring it in the form of X is equal to K by 2. Right? Bring it into the form of X. Now substitute K with X. That would be the inverse function. Inverse function is X by 2. Inverse function is X by 2. So if inverse of X is X by 2, that means if X is equal to 1, what would be the element of B?
1 by 2.
1 by 2. Very good. If X is equal to 2?
1.
1. So going with this logic, which options will be correct? Correction, option A is
option A, sir.
Right answer. Option A is the right answer. Because here 1, 2, 2, 4, 3, 6, 4, 8, this is not inverse, 2x only. 1, 4, 2, 2, 3, 6, 4, 8, no logic at all. 2, 1. So if 2 is there, half of it. X by 2 means half. 4 is there, half. 6 is there, half. 8 is there, half. So this satisfies inverse function. How to calculate inverse function? First, consider that function f of x is 2x. Equate it to k. K is equal to 2x. Then bring it, simplify it such that we get x is equal to what? What is x? If k equals to x, x will be k by 2.
K by 2.
Now, since this is inverse, substitute k with x. F inverse of x is equal to x by 2. That's all. That is how we calculate inverse function.
So this holds good for all the inverse functions, sir?
All inverse functions. This logic holds good.
Okay, sir.
This logic holds good for all. In some cases, you can just get the reciprocal. You'll get the inverse function. But that will not hold good for all. But this logic holds good for all inverse functions. You have to just know this logic.
Could you repeat that sentence, sir?
Write down. Finding out inverse function. Finding out inverse function. Below that, first find out the function f of x. First find out the function f of x. Then substitute f of x as k. Substitute f of x as k. Within brackets, say first step, in the first step, when we say first find out f of x, within brackets, right? Say f of x is equal to 2x. Our example, say f of x is equal to 2x. Below that, when we write substitute f of x is equal to k, within brackets, k is equal to 2x. Next line, third step, simplify to get x on the LHS. Simplify to get x on the LHS, left hand side. Within brackets, x is equal to k by 2. X is equal to k by 2. Fourth step, substitute k with x to get the inverse function. Substitute reverse x with k to get the inverse function. Substitute x with k to get the inverse function. Within brackets, f inverse of x, f to the power minus 1 of x is equal to x by 2. Instead of k, write x. We had k by 2 in step number 3. K becomes x here, x by 2. K becomes x by 2.
F inverse of x only, sir.
Sorry?
F inverse of x is x by 2.
F inverse of x is x by 2. That's all. 4-step approach. Everyone understood? Yes. Can we look into the next question then? Yeah. Next question, 36. Integration of x square minus 1 dx.
Option
B minus x plus k.
Yeah, option B is the right answer. First, we'll check option A. X cube by 5 minus 2 by 3 x cube plus x plus k. Correct? So, what is x cube? Differentiation?
Sir, x square is x cube by 3.
What is x cube differentiation?
X to the power 4 by 4.
3x square.
3x
square.
3 into x to the power of n minus 1. Correct? 3x square minus, what is x cube differentiation again? 3x square plus x differentiation is 1. K differentiation is 0, obviously. 3 and 3 gets cancelled. So you get 3x square by 5 minus 2x square plus 1. This is not the question. No, option A is wrong. Go to option B, x cube by 3 minus x plus k. What is x cube differentiation? 3x square by 3. 3x square, 1 by 3, as it is constant. Minus, what is differentiation of x? 1 plus 0. 3 and 3 gets cancelled. You get x square minus 1. Is this the question? Yes. So, option B is the answer. Done? Understood? Yes, that is how we get the integration. Can we look into one more? Next question, 37. If y is equal to 2x plus 4 by x, find out x square d square by dx square plus x dy by dx minus y.
0.
0.
Very good. Very good. What we have to do is first find out dy by dx Then find out d square y by dx square. Substitute that in that equation. You will get the answer.
So dy by dx is 2 minus 4 by x square.
2 minus 4 by x square, correct.
D square y divided by dx square is 8x to the power minus 3.
8x to the power minus 3, correct. So substitute that, that's all. See, y is equal to 2x plus 4 by x, correct. Dy by dx will be equal to 2x differentiation is 2 plus 4 by x differentiation is 4 into minus 1 by x square, correct. 1 by x differentiation is minus 1 by x square. We have learned that. So 2 minus 4 by x square. They have also asked us d square y by dx square. That is what? Successive differentiation. Again, differentiating this. Differentiation of 2 constant 0 minus 4 divided by, what is differentiation of 1 by x square? What is differentiation of x to the power of minus 2? Minus 2
Minus
into
2 by
x to the power of minus 2 minus 1. That is minus 2 into x to the power of minus 3. So minus 2 into x to the power of minus 3. That is minus into minus plus 4 2s are 8 x to the power of minus 3, or we can write it as 8 divided by x cube. Once we do this, substitute in that equation. What is that equation given? X square into, what is d square y by dx square? 8 by x cube plus x into, what is dy by dx? 2 minus 4 by x square minus plus y or minus y? Minus y, correct. What is y? 2x plus 4 by x. So here x square and one of this goes off. You get 8 by x plus, take x into, take x square LCM here. 2x square minus 4. X and one of this x gets cancelled. Minus, again take x LCM here. 2x square plus 4. So with this we get 8 by x plus 2x square minus 4 by x minus 2x square plus 4 by x. Take x as LCM. 8 plus 2x square minus 4 minus 2x square minus 4. Minus of plus minus of plus. Plus 2x square minus 2x square. 8 minus 4 is 0. 0 divided by anything? 0. Everyone understood this? Not understood? Simple. See, we have found out dy by dx, j square by this. Everyone understood? Finding out dy by dx and d square y by dx square. After that, substituting that in this equation. Just substitute that. What is the equation that they have given us? X square into d square y by dx square. Then plus x into dy by dx minus y. This is what we have to find out. What is x square? X square itself. What is d square y by dx square? 8 by x cube. We have found out that. Plus x. What is dy by dx? 2 minus 4 by x square. Correct? 2 minus 4 by x square. Minus, what is y? In the question only they have given 2x by 2x plus 4 by x. Simplify this. X square, one of this x cube, in the x cube, x square goes off. 8 by x remain. Take x square as LCM here. 2x square minus 4 minus, take x LCM here. 2x square plus 4. X, one of the x gets cancelled. Now you have x everywhere. Take x as LCM. 8 plus 2x square minus 4 minus into plus minus 2x square minus into plus minus 4 plus 2x square minus 2x square. 8 minus 4 is 0. So in the numerator you have 0 by x. 0 by x is 0. Now understood? Done? Anyone still writing this? Okay. Can we look into the next question then? This was 37. Come to question number 38. Integration of x square into e to the power of 3x dx. Easy.
Option D, none of these.
No.
C.
Option C is the right answer. If we check option A, x square into e to the power of x minus 2x into e to the power of x plus 2 into e to the power of 3x. First, x square into e to the power of x minus 2x into e to the power of 3x plus 2 into e to the power of 3x plus c. So x square into e to the power of x, product rule. X square into e to the power of x plus e to the power of x into what is differentiation of x square? 2x minus 2x into e to the power of x, 2x into e to the power of 3x. What is the differentiation? E to the power of 3x into what is differentiation of 3x?
3.
3 plus e to the power of 3x into what is differentiation of 2x? 2 plus 2 into what is differentiation of e to the power of 3x? E to the power of 3x into 3 plus obviously 0. So if we simplify this, x square into e to the power of 3x plus e to the power of x into 2x minus 6x into e to the power of 3x minus 2 into e to the power of 3x plus 6 into e to the power of 3x. So further simplify, we will not get x square into e to the power of 3x. We cannot simplify at all this. It becomes very difficult to simplify.
So that is x square into e to the power of 3x, sir, in the beginning.
Where?
E to the power of 3x, sir. X square into e to the power of 3x.
This is x square into e to the power of x only. Oh, sorry, x square into e to the power of 3x. Ah, okay, sorry. Okay, x square into e to the power of 3x, correct. X square into e to the power of 3x into 3. Okay, sorry. Right. So this would be 3x square into e to the power of 3x. So it is not possible for us to simplify. This is wrong. Same way, if you consider option B, e to the power of 3x by 3 minus x into e to the power of 3x by 9 plus 2 into e to the power of 3x plus c. So what is e to the power of 3x differentiation? E to the power of 3x into 3 minus what is 1 by 9 into what is x into e to the power of 3x? X into e to the power of 3x into 3 plus e to the power of 3x into 1 plus 2 into e to the power of 3x into 3. 3 and 3 gets cancelled. E to the power of 3x minus 1 by 9 into 3x into e to the power of 3x plus e to the power of 3x plus 6 into e to the power of 3x. Again, we are not getting x square here. Not possible. Whereas if you go to option 3, x square into e to the power of 3x by 3 into minus 2 into x into e to the power of 3x by 9 plus 2 by 27 into e to the power of 3x. What is this? How do we simplify this? 1 by 3 into product rule. X square into e to the power of 3x differentiation is e to the power of 3x into 3 plus e to the power of 3x into differentiation of x square is 2x minus 1 by 9 into 2x into e to the power of 3x is e to the power of 3x into 3 plus e to the power of 3x into what is differentiation of 2x? 2 plus, how do we simplify this further? 2 by 27 into what is differentiation of e to the power of 3x? E to the power of 3x into
3.
Yes. So 1 by 3 into 3x square e to the power of 3x plus 2 into e to the power of 3x minus 1 by 9 into 6x into e to the power of 3x plus 2 into e to the power of 3x plus 3 1s are 3 9s are correct. 2 by 9 into e to the power of 3x. Now in this, can I take e to the power of 3x common? If I take e to the power of 3x common, 3x square plus 2 minus 1 by 9 into, I can take 2 into e to the power of 3x common. If I do that, 3x plus 1. 3x plus 1 plus 2 by 9 into e to the power of 3x. So what is the LCM that we can take? 9. If 9 is the LCM, 2 into e to the power of 3x into 3x square plus 2 minus 2 into e to the power of 3x into 3x plus 1 minus 2 into e to the power of 3x. So what is the common that we can take? 2 into e to the power of 3x common. 3x square plus 2 minus 3x minus 1 minus 1 divided by 9. What do we further simplify this?
Sir, 2 and minus 2 cancel.
2 minus 2 cancel. Then
Take 3 common out. 3x common.
correct. 2 into e to the power of 3x. I can take what? Oh, okay, what remains? We'll go step by step. 3x square minus 3x divided by 9. So 2 into e to the power of 3x. I can take 3x common. X minus 1 divided by 9. How do we further simplify this? 3 ones are 3. So 2 by 3 e to the power of x 3x into x square minus x. Something, I think we did something.
Sir, LCM ತಗೊಂಡಾಗ into 3 ಮಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ sir?
Correct.
1 by 3 ಇರೋದು.
We did into 2, I think. Yes. This should have been 3. This should have been 3. So 3 and 3 gets cancelled. That should have been 3. Correct. So we get x square into e to the power of 3x. This should have been 3. While taking LCM, this should have been 3. We took it as 2. 3 into e to the power of 3x. 3 into e to the power of 3x. 3 into e to the power of 3x. 3 by 3 cancelled. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Everyone understood? The concept, final answer, yes, we did one step wrong, therefore we got the wrong answer. But the concept everyone understood. How are we approaching integration problems? Ultimately, concept we have to be clear because we'll not get the same question in the exam. So we have to be conceptually clear. Can we move on to the next question? Question number 39. If x cube minus 2x square y square plus 5x plus y is 5, then find out dy by dx at x is equal to 1 and y is equal to 1.
Minus
4 by 5 plus 4 by 5.
4
Yes,
by
sir.
3.
4 by 5.
Not 4 by 5.
4 by 3.
4 by 3 is the right answer. What are we supposed to do? First, we have to, what is the first step?
Differentiate. Right?
Differentiate.
First, we have to find out dy by dx. Differentiate this. Once we differentiate this, substitute x is equal to 1, y is equal to 1. Simple. How do we differentiate? What is differentiation of x cube?
3x square.
3x square.
3x square minus 2 into, what is differentiation of x square y square? We have to use
Product rule.
product rule. 2 into differentiation of x square y square. X square into differentiation of y square is
2y into dy by
2y
dx.
into dy by dx.
when we are differentiating y, we also always write dy by dx, correct? 2y into dy by dx plus y square into differentiation of x square
2x.
3x square.
2x, not 2x square, plus differentiation of 5 is 5 plus differentiation of y is
dy by dx.
dy by dx. Obviously, differentiation of 5 will be 0. So simplify this. 3x square minus 2 into, or we need not simplify, directly we can apply.
Substitute
apply x is equal to 1, y is equal to 1. 3 into 1 square minus 2 into 1 square into 2 into 1 dy by dx plus 1 square into 2 into 1 x is equal to 1, y is equal to 1 plus dy by dx. So this is equal to 0, obviously. 3 into 1 square is 3 minus 2 into 1 into 2 into 1 is 2 dy by dx plus 1 into 2 into 1 is 2 plus 5 plus dy by dx is equal to 0. 3, open the brackets. 2 2s are 4. 4 dy by dx minus 2 into plus 2 minus 4 plus 5 plus dy by dx is equal to 0. What is 3 minus 4 plus 5? 4.
4.
Minus 4 divided by dx plus dy by dx is minus 3 dy by dx is equal to 0. Send minus 3 dy by dx the other side. Plus 3 dy by dx is equal to 4. They're asking us dy by dx value. Dy by dx would be 4 by 3. Dy by dx will be 4 by 3. Everyone understood? Easy. We have to just substitute the values. First, any problem, first step would be what? Differentiation. First step would be differentiation, then only substitution. Next question. Question number 40 is already done. So we are done with this set. Come to the next set. October 21 paper, question number 34. Find G of f. For the function f of x is equal to root x, g of x is equal to 2x square plus 1. Remember that note that we have given. In case of g of x, what we have to do? Substitute
G of f of x.
F of x in G
We
of
have to substitute f.
x is equal to g of x in f of x function.
2x plus 1.
2x plus 1.
2x plus 1. Option B.
Yes, sir. 2x plus 1.
Yes, sir.
Yes, 2x.
Yes,
Easy. In f of x is equal to 2x square plus 1. That is what we have to do. F of x is square root of x. So square root of 2x square plus 1. Correct? They're asking g of f of x. So we have to substitute f of x is equal to g of x is equal to 2x square plus 1. Here x should be equal to root x, correct? 2 into root x square plus 1, that is 2x plus 1. Option B. 2x plus 1. Any doubts in this? No. Next question. Same, similar one. F of x is x square minus 1. G of x is x plus 1 by 2. Easy. F of 3 divided by f of 3 plus g of 3.
4 by 5.
4 by 5.
4 by 5.
Find out f of 3 and g of 3. What is f of 3? Substitute x is equal to 3. 3 square minus 1, 8. What is g of 3? 3 plus 1 by 2, which is 4 by 2, 2. F of 3 is 8 divided by f of 3 is 8 plus g of 3 is 2. 8 by 10. What is 8 by 10? 4 by 5. 8 by 10 is 4 by 5. Done? Complete, no problem. Completed? Next question. Question number 36. If A is 4, 5, B is 2, 3, C is 5, 6. A into B intersection C.
None of these. Answer is null set.
Null set, sir.
Answer is null set. Very good. None of this. First, find out B intersection C. What is B intersection C?
Null set.
Null set.
Null set is
Will
null
all
set.
be null set? Correct. So none of this is the answer. Very good. That is 36th question. 37. If f of x is x square by e of x, what is f dash of f minus 1? Whenever we say f dash, what is that?
Differentiation.
Differentiated. Correct. So differentiate it and substitute minus 1.
Sir, we get none of this. Answer is minus.
None of these.
No. We'll not get none of this.
Sir, if we get minus 3 e to the power x divided by e to the power 2x, how can we simplify it, sir?
We'll do that. Sankarsh, very good. Option A is the right answer. Minus 3e. First, differentiate f of x is equal to x square by ex, e to the power of x, sorry. F dash of x, this is quotient rule. First denominator, e to the power of x into, what is differentiation of x square?
2x.
2x.
Minus x square, what is differentiation of e to the power x?
E to the power x.
Divided by
E to the power 2x.
E to the
Power
power
x
2x.
whole
x
square.
whole square. Correct. So we get e power x into 2x minus e power x into x square divided by e power x the whole square. Can I take e power
Yes,
x
sir.
as common? If I take e power x as common, I get 2x minus x square divided by e power x the whole square. E power x, one of the e power x gets cancelled. So we get 2x minus x square by e power x. This is the differentiation that we get. Now substitute f to the power f dash of 1, minus 1.
Minus.
Substitute minus 1. 2 into minus 1 minus minus 1 square divided by e to the power of minus 1. That is minus 2 minus 1 square is 1 divided by e to the power of minus 1. That is minus 3 divided by e to the power of minus 1, or minus 3 into e to the power of plus 1. That is minus 3e. Option A. Everyone understood?
Sir?
Yes.
Sir, e to the power of minus 1 into minus 1 should be written, no, sir?
E to the power of minus 1 into minus 1. Where?
So e to the power x is equal to e to the power ax is equal to a into e to the power ax, no, sir?
I didn't get what you are telling. Can you repeat?
So e to the power ax is equal to a into e to the power ax, sir. So here minus is there, no, sir?
No. See, minus, that is constant. Minus 1 is a constant. We're not telling. When we have e to the power of 3x or e to the power of minus 3x, then whatever you are telling is correct. Minus 3x into e to the power of minus 3x. That is how we get it when we differentiate. But here, this is constant, no? E to the power of minus 1. This is moreover after differentiating. We are just substituting x as minus 1.
Yes.
Done? Completed? Anyone still writing this? No. Next question. Come to question number 38. If y is equal to e to the power of root 2x dy by dx, easy.
Option A.
Option A, very good. E to the power of root 2x dy by dx. What is e power x? Differentiation. E power x itself. E power root 2x. This is chain rule. Now we have to differentiate root 2x. Root 2x means
2x to the power 1 by 2.
Root 2 into x to the power 1 by 2. Correct? So root 2 into, what is differentiation of x to the power 1 by 2?
1 by 2 x to the power minus 1 by 2.
X to the power minus 1 by 2. Very good. 1 by 2 into x to the power minus 1 by 2. So here, I'll simplify. Root 2x into root 2 divided by, this 1 by 2 can be written as root 2 into root 2 into x to the power of minus 1 by 2. This root 2 and root 2 gets cancelled. E to the power of root 2x divided by root 2. X to the power of minus 1 by 2 can be written as 1 divided by x to the power of 1 by 2. That is nothing but root x. So e to the power of root 2x divided by root 2 into root x, which is root 2x. Option E.
Sir, in the previous
Option C is also correct. Same. Option A and option C are the same. In the previous one?
Sir, in the previous question, 37th question, they've already given us, we need to substitute x as minus 1 now, sir. Even if
Correct.
it is e to the power x, there also we can substitute minus 1, sir.
Yes, we have to. Wherever x we have, x has to be substituted by minus 1 after differentiation, because it is f dash of minus 1.
Okay, sir. Sure, sir.
Done? Completed with this question. 39. Next one. Evaluate. Okay, this will leave. It's too complicated. Those who have solved it, answer is 1. Okay, answer is option A1. Don't bother about that question. Come to question number 40. integrate 1 by log x minus 1 by log x the whole square dx?
Option A.
Option?
Log x
Yes,
by
sir.
Option B. So if we go with option A, what happens? What is differentiation of 1 by log x?
Minus 1 by x.
Minus 1 by x. See, 1 by log x is log x to the power of minus 1. X to the power of minus 1. What is x to the power of minus 1? Minus 1 into log x to the power of
minus 2.
Into differentiation of log x is 1 by x.
1 by x.
So minus 1 divided by log x square into x. That is what we get. But that is not what is there here. Option A is wrong. Option B, if I go, x divided by log x. This is quotient rule. Log x into differentiation of x is 1 minus x into differentiation of log x is 1 by x divided by log x the whole square. That is what we get. Log x into 1 is log x minus 1 divided by log x the whole square. Split this. I can split this as log x divided by log x the whole square minus 1 divided by log x the whole square. So log x and log one of the log x gets cancelled. What remains? 1 by log x minus 1 by log x the whole square. Correct? That is what is there in the question. Therefore, option B is the correct answer. Option B is the right answer. Done with this? Are we writing this down? Completed? I think some of us are writing. No? No. Okay, next question. So we are done with this set of October 21. We will move on to November 21. Question number 34. Let Z be the universal set for two sets, A and B. If n of A is 300, n of B is 400, n of A intersection B is 200, n of A complement intersection B complement is equal to 400, provided n of Z is equal to. What is n of Z equals?
900.
N of Z means the universal set. Z is the universal set. So total number of objects in that set.
900, sir.
900. Very good. Correct. 900 is the right answer. See, if they have given n of A complement intersection B complement, what does that represent?
P of A union B the complement.
1 minus n of A union B. Correct? N of A complement intersection B complement is 1 minus A union. 1 minus n of A union B. Yes. What is n of A union B? N of A
200.
N of A intersection B. N of A is 300. N of B is 400. N of A
Minus 200.
is 100. So 700 minus 200 is 500.
500.
Now, if n of A complement intersection B complement is 400 is equal to total Z minus n of A union B is 500. What would be the value of Z? 400 plus 500. Z, the total sample space is 900. Universal set. Number of elements in universal set is 900. Everyone understood? That is question number 34. Next one easy. 35. In a group of students, 80 can speak Hindi, 60 can speak English, 40 can speak Hindi and English both. Then number of students who can speak Hindi or English both. Rather Hindi or English. Basically, number of students in the class.
100.
100. Correct.
100.
Very good. N of A union B is what we have to find out. N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Correct. N of A is 80. N of B is 60. N of A intersection B is 40. 80 plus 60, 140. 140 minus 40, 100. That is 35th one. Come to 36th question. f of x is x square minus 1. G of x is 2x plus 3. G of f of 3. First calculate g of f of x, then substitute x equals 3.
19.
19, very good. In g of f of x, what should we do? We have to substitute x is equal to f of x in g of x formula. So what is g of x? 2x plus 3. So g of f of x will be 2 into, instead of x, I'll substitute x square minus 1. 2 into x square minus 1 plus 3. That is 2x square minus 2 plus 3. That is 2x square plus 1. So here we want g of f of 3. Instead of x, consider 3. 2 into 3 square plus 1. Correct? 3 square is 9. 9 2s are 18 plus 1, 19. 19 is the right answer. That is 36th question. Next one, 37th question. 2 to the power of 3x into 3 to the power of 2x into 5 to the power of x integration. Anyone got the answer? 37. Are we trying? Yes. Yes. Are our minds working? It has to work. No option. Okay. Check option A. See, log of 270, is it variable or a constant? Constant. Constant. So I need not apply quotient rule here. It is just product rule. Correct? 2 power 3x into 3 power 2x into 5 power x. So 2 power 3x into 3 power 2x into 5 power x. How do we differentiate?
So first we need to apply product rule twice, sir. First we need to consider one term as 2 to the power 3x into 3 to the power 2x, and then apply product rule there also, and then whatever answer we get into 5 to the power x product rule.
Very good. Right. You're right. So 2 to the power of 3x into 2 to the power of 3 to the power of 2x as it is, differentiation of 5x, 5 to the power of x. 5 to the power of x is what? A power x.
Ax log a.
5 to the power of x into log 5. Log. A power x into log a. Correct? Plus.
Sir, option B, sir, correct.
Option B is the right answer. 2 to the power of 3x into 5 to the power of x. Now I'll differentiate 3 power 2x. 3 power 2x would be 3 power 2x into log 3 into differentiation of 2x is 2 plus 3 to the power of 2x into 5 to the power of x. Now I'll differentiate 2 to the power of 3x. 2 to the power of 3x. All these are a to the power of x formula, right? 2 to the power of 3x into log 2 into differentiation of 3x is 3. So if we simplify this, 2 into x to the power of 3x into 3 to the power of 2x into 5 to the power of x into log 5 plus 2 to the power of 3x into 5 to the power of x into 3 to the power of 2x into 2 log 3 plus 3 to the power of 2x into 5 to the power of x into 2 to the power of 3x into 3 log 2. Now, can I take 2 to the power of 3x? Sorry, it's 2 to the power of 3x, right? 2 to the power of 3x. Okay. 2 to the power of 3x, 3 to the power of 2x, and 5 power x is common. If I do that, I get log 5 in the first one, 2 log 3 in the second one, and 3 log 2 in the third one. Correct? So 2 to the power of 3x into 3 to the power of 2x into 5 to the power of x log 5. What is 2 log 3?
Log 3 square.
Log 3 square, which is log 9. What is 3 log 2?
Log 8.
Log 8. This is log m plus log n plus log o. What would that be?
Log 5
Log
into
5
9
into
into
9 into
8.
8.
Very good. Log of 5 into 9 into 8. What is 5 into 9 into 8?
360.
360.
45 into 8, 360. So, if I have in the denominator log 270, log 360 will not get cancelled. To get log 360 cancelled, because my question is just this. I have to, at the end of the day, I have to just get this. That means log 360 should get cancelled. For that, denominator should have log 360. Denominator should have log 360. Then only log 360 gets cancelled. Then 2 to the power of 3x into 3 power 2x into 5 power x will remain. Option B is the answer. Why I took denominator? Initially, when I took denominator, I didn't take at all. I just differentiated numerator because denominator is anyhow a constant. Later we can bring it anytime. Correct? All numerators are same. So first differentiate the numerator. You will get a hint. Based on that, you can consider the denominator required and choose the option. Understood?
Sir, could you repeat it from first, sir? Last few steps I understood. First, the product.
See, simple. See, when we have 2 to the power of 3x into 3 to the power of 2x into 5 power x, this is nothing but u into v into w. So in that case, uv into differentiation of w plus uw into differentiation of v plus vw into differentiation of u. That is what we are doing. So first I am considering 2 power 3x into 3 power 2x as it is. Differentiate 5x, 5 to the power of x. A power x, 5 power x into log 5. Plus, then consider 2 power 3x into 5 power x as it is. Differentiate 3 power 2x. 3 power 2x differentiation is 3 power 2x into log 3. Since we have 2x here, differentiation of 2x is 2. Plus, now consider 3 power 2x in 5 power x as it is. Differentiate 2 power 3x. 2 power 3x differentiation is 2 power 3x into log 2. Since we have 3x here, differentiation of 3x is 3. Then consider 2 power 3x, 3 power 2x and 5 power x common. What remains here? Log 5. What remains here? Log 3 into 2, 2 log 3. What remains here? Log 2 into 3, 3 log 2. 2 log 3 is log 9, 3 log 2 is log 8, 5, 9 and 8, 360. Understood?
Yes, sir, understood.
Yes. Once we have log 360, ultimately what is the requirement? I have to just get this for full simplification. So for that, log 360 should get knocked off. To get log 360 knocked off, I should have denominator also log 360. Therefore, option B is the correct answer.
Sir, can't we use the normal rules, sir? Like UVW we have, no, sir?
Correct.
First, we'll take UV as first term and then W as next term. First, we'll apply UV.
We cannot do that. We cannot do that. If okay, even if you do that, then again you have to differentiate UV.
Yes, sir.
If you do, you might get the same answer. You should get the same answer, but I think it might become a little more complicated.
Okay, sir.
Okay, it should still work, but this is a straightforward way of using product rule.
So 2 terms we need to keep constant and another 1 term we need to
the other. Do that 3 times.
Okay, sir.
Next question. Question number 30.
Sir.
You were writing that?
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Quickly. Others, you can do the next question. Easy. Marginal cost and marginal revenue of a commodity. They have given us marginal cost and marginal revenue. Fixed cost is 0. Find the total profit.
Option B, sir. 22x minus 3xy.
Option A. Done with this question then?
Sir, I did not do this question.
Then complete this. Then come to that. Option B is the right answer. Let others try this. Option A wrong. Option A is not correct answer. Option B is the right answer. I wanted to solve. Can I erase this?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Okay. So they have given us marginal cost and marginal revenue. They're asking us profit. How do we get the profit? Revenue minus cost. Correct.
Revenue minus cost.
They have already differentiated. So I have to work back.
Yes, sir.
This is simple integration. Okay. We need not scratch our heads. See, if 8 plus 6x is after integration, I know if I have 8x, integration, differentiation of 8x is 8.
8.
So this 8, if I work back, I should get 8x. Same way, if I have, what would be 6x? See,
x square.
If I have
divided
3x
by 2.
square, if I have 3x square, differentiation of 3x square is 6x. So instead of 6x, I have to write 3x square. This gives us cost function. Reversal of differentiation. That is what I'm doing. Applying logic. That's all. Same way, how do I get R of x? What would be the reverse of 30?
30x.
30x. Integration, differentiation of 30x would be 30. Correct? So we have R of x, C of x, R of x minus C of x. You'll get P of x, profit.
So directly we can find integration of profit, and then if we integrate it, we'll get normal profit. Differentiate it, we'll get.
Okay, you're telling P dash of x is equal to R of, don't do that. No, you can do that also. You should get the same answer.
Yes, sir.
That can also be done. That can also be done. Or alternatively, this is also okay. See, I'll repeat, how did we get C of x? Okay, C dash of x is 8 plus 6x. This is after differentiation. I want C of x before differentiation. So individually, see, 8. We know that if 8x we have, differentiate, I'll get 8. So 8x. We know x to the power of n is equal to n into x to the power of n minus 1. So this is after differentiation, n minus 1. That means this should be x square. Should be x square before differentiation. And since it is 2, whatever number I had to multiply by 2 to get 6. So 3x square. Divide by 2 now. 3x square differentiation would be 6x. So 8x plus 3x square. This is cost function. Revenue function 30x. So 30x revenue minus cost will give you profit. 30x minus 8x minus 3x square. 30x minus 8 is 22x minus 3x square. Option B. Everyone understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes. That is 38th question. 39th question is incomplete. Nothing is given. Come to question number 40. Total cost function of a company RXL Limited is C of x is equal to 10 plus 50x minus 30x square plus x cube by 3, where x denote the output. Find the output level at which profit is maximum if price function is given by 450 minus 30x. Read the question carefully. I think question is wrong again. See, what have they given us? They have given us cost function. Fine. X denote output. Price function is given. What is revenue function?
Price
100x minus x square.
Minus 30x into x.
Yes, sir.
Price is 450 minus 30x. Into x will give me revenue function. Yes. Okay. So that is 450x minus 30x square. Cost function is what? 10 plus 50x minus 30x square plus x cube by 3. Now, we want profit function. P of x is equal to?
R of x minus
C of.
Correct. That is 450x minus 30x square minus 10 minus 50x plus 30x square minus x cube by 3. So 30x square minus 30x square gets cancelled. X minus x cube by 3. 450 minus 50 is 400, x minus 10, correct? This is P of x. But what are they asking us? Find the level of output at which profit is maximum. For that, what should I do? First, I have to calculate.
Differentiate first, again differentiate, and then substitute x is equal to 0.
First, I have to calculate marginal profit, P dash of x. That is 1 by 3 into minus x cube. Differentiation.
Minus 3, x to the power minus 4.
X to the power minus 4? No, x square. 3 minus 1 is 2. It's not minus 3. 3 minus 1 is 2. Minus 3x square. Plus 400 into 1 is 400. 10 is 0 anyhow. 3 and 3 gets cancelled. Minus x square plus 400. Correct? Minus x square plus 400. Now, the point that we have to look into here, they are not asking us the level at which marginal profit is maximum. No. They're asking us the level at which profit is maximum. So, whenever they ask us profit is maximum, P dash of x, substitute x is equal to 0. Only if they ask us marginal, the point that we had written down, only if they had asked us marginal, then only we were differentiating twice. Correct? So, substitute x is equal to 0 here. Minus x square plus 400 is equal to 0. The substitute x is equal to 0. Consider P dash of x is equal to 0. If this is equal to 0, x square is equal to 400. What would be x? 20.
20.
X is 20. X is 20. Done with this? Understood?
Yes, sir.
Complete. If anyone is writing, complete this quickly. We are
1 minute.
We're left with 10 more questions. We can quickly finish.
Sir, here we are not substituting x is equal to 0. Rather, we are substituting.
Okay.
Equating.
If I had conveyed that, then that is wrong. It is not x is equal to 0. That equation should be equal to 0. So even in case of marginal cost, whenever we are saying marginal cost maximum or minimum, differentiate it twice and consider that equation to be 0. So here P dash of x should be considered as 0. Understood? Clarified?
Yes, sir. Equating it to 0.
Yes, that's all. Equating that equation to 0. That's all. Once completed, let me know. We'll move on to the next set.
Yes, sir.
Done? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. So we have exactly 10 more questions. Next set, March 22, 159 page number. Question number 35. F of x is 2 plus x by 2 minus x. F minus 1 is what? Is it differentiation?
Integration of x.
No. Inverse function. See, that is the point. We should not get confused. Whenever they say f dash of x, that is differentiation. Whenever they say f to the power of minus 1 of x, that is inverse function. Don't get confused. This is differentiation. This is inverse function. Write down. It's okay. Even if it is 5 minutes extra, fine. It's a matter of 1 mark or negative 0.25, minus 0.25. F dash of x is differentiation. F to the power of minus 1 of x is inverse. So this is inverse function. For inverse function, we have written down steps, 4 steps. Follow that 4 steps and find out the answer. Not
Sir,
getting the
option
answer?
A.
Option A, very good. Option A is the right answer. What we have to do, f of x is equal to 2 plus x divided by 2 minus x. That's the simplest form that we have. What we have to do, equate it to k. K is equal to 2 plus x by 2 minus x. Then substitute such that we get x is equal to something. So cross multiply. X into 2 minus x is equal to 2 plus x. 2k minus k into x is equal to 2 plus x. So send 2 this side. I'll get x is equal to 2k minus x into k minus 2. Correct? Or x is equal to, if I take k common, 2 minus x minus 2. That is what we get. Then what should I do? F inverse of x will be substitute x. Substitute k with x. Wherever k is there, I have to substitute x. How do I do that? No, further, I think we can still simplify before. How can I simplify further? I have to further simplify because I cannot have x here. I have to further simplify. How do I further simplify?
Send minus xk to x.
Yes, we'll do that. I'll say, I'll take k common, 2 minus x minus 2, correct? That is what we get. That is what we get. And that's not required. Anyhow, even if we do that, we'll get the same answer. So send x, this the other side. X plus xk is equal to 2k minus 2. Here, take x common, 1 plus k. 2k minus 2. Now, x is equal to 2k minus 2 divided by 1 plus k. Correct? Now, we have x exclusively on the left hand side. In right hand side, we do not have x. Now, we have to just substitute f inverse of x. Instead of k, substitute x. 2x minus 2 divided by 1 plus x. That is 2 common, 2 into x minus 1 by x plus 1 plus x or x plus 1. Same. Option A. Understood? Shall we look into the next question? Anyone still writing this? No? Are we there?
Yes, sir.
Both physically and mentally.
Yes, sir.
Yes, 10 more minutes. If f is R to R is a function defined by f of x is 2 to the power of x. What is f of x plus y?
F of x into f of y.
F of x into f of y? No.
How this is correct?
F of x into f of y. Simple. See, if f of x is 2 to the power of x, if f of x is 2 to the power of x, what would be f of x plus y? 2 to the power of x plus y. Correct? 2 to the power of x plus y. F of x plus y. So, what is 2 to the power of x plus y? 2 to the power of x into 2 to the power of y. That is f of x into f of y. I'm using indices. 2 to the power of x plus y is 2 to the power of x into 2 to the power of y. So, f of x into f of y. Option B. Next question. If f of x is x plus 2, g of x is 7 to the power of x, g of f of x?
None of this. Answer is 7 to the power of x plus 2.
No. We'll get one of the
7x plus 2. Option B.
No.
Option B.
Option C, sir.
C.
Very good, Srinidhi. Option C is the right answer. They're asking us here g of f of x. G of f of x means in g of x, I have to substitute f of x. Correct? I have to consider x as x plus 2. That means 7 to the power of x plus 2. Correct? It's not 7 to the power of x plus 2. No. 7 to the power of x plus 2. 7 to the power of x plus 2 can be written as 7 to the power of x into 7 to the power 2. 7 square is 49 into 7 power x. So it's not 7 to the power of x plus 2. No, wrong. So this is 37th question. I'll look into the next one. 38th question. Given x is equal to 2t plus 5, y is equal, this is already done. T square minus 2. This is already done. Answer is T. Yes. Next one. Integration. E power x into x square plus 2x.
So option A is correct.
Very good. Option A is the right answer. Option A, what we have? X square into e power x. Differentiate this x square into e power x plus e power x into 2x. Correct? Further simplify e power x common, x square plus 2x. That is what the question is. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Option A is the right answer. I'll move on to the next question. Anyone writing? No? Question number 40. If xy is equal to 1, y square plus dy by dx?
0.
0.
Very good. Xy is 1, y square plus dy by dx, correct? See, xy is equal to 1 means y will be equal to 1 by x.
Yes, sir.
What is dy by dx? What is
Minus 1 by x
square?
Minus 1 by x square.
Minus 1 by x square. They are asking us what? Y square plus dy by dx. What is y square plus dy by dx? Y square plus dy by dx is minus 1 by x square. Correct? So, y square.
1 by x square.
1 by x square.
1 by x square?
Yes, sir. Y
In
is
place
equal
of y, we can substitute.
Okay. In place of, correct. See, y is equal to 1 by x. So, y square would be 1 by x square. 1 by x square minus 1 by x square. So, 1 by x square minus 1 by x square is 0. Very good. 0 is the answer. Done? Yes. We are done with this set. The last set, November 22 paper. 37th question. Two finite sets have m and n elements. Total number of subsets of the first set is 56 more than total number of subsets of the second set. Value of m and n.
7 and 6.
No.
6 and 3.
Very good. 6 and 3. See, first set has how many elements? M. What is the number of subsets for them?
2 to the
2 per m.
2 per m. Second set has n elements, so number of subsets?
2 to the power n.
2 to the power.
2 to the power of n. So they are telling first set 2 to the power of m. Number of subsets of the first set is 56 more than number of subsets of the second set. So can I say 2 to the power of m is 2 to the power of n plus 56?
Yes, sir.
Yes. We have to simplify this. 2 to the power of m minus 2 to the power of n is 56. Correct? Now, 2 to the power of m can be written as 2 to the power of n into 2 to the power of minus n into 2 to the power of m.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So this is 2 to the power of n into 2 to the power of m minus n minus 2 to the power of n equals 56. I take 2 to the power of n common. 2 to the power of m minus n minus 1 is equal to 56. So, 2 to the power of n, 2 to the power of n, 2 to the power of m minus n minus 1 equals 56. 56 is equal to, we can say 56 is equal to 8 into 7. 8 sevens are 56. Correct? 8 minus m minus n. So it has to be consecutive. 8 into 7. 8 is 2 cube. 2 cube into 7. So I can write 2 to the power of n into 2 to the power of m minus n minus 1 as 2 cube into 7. If I do that, 2 to the power of n and 2 cube I can equate. I can consider n as 3. I can consider n as 3. If that is the case, 2 to the power of m minus n minus 1 should be 7. If this is 2 cube, this should be 7. 2 to the power of m minus n is, if I send minus 1 the other side, 8. Therefore, 2 to the power of m minus n is 2 cube. Same base, equate the power. M minus 1 is 3. M minus n is 3. So m is equal to, send this other side 6. So 6 comma 3. This is how it is solved. However, we can always go with trial and error method. How? 6 comma 3, consider.
2 power 6.
2 power 6
minus 2 power 8. 2 power 3.
2 power 6 is how much?
64 minus 8, which is 56.
Correct. 2 power 3 is what? 8. 64 minus 8 is 56. Difference matches. So 6 comma 3 is the correct answer. 6 comma 3 is the correct answer. Write this down if required. Are we writing?
Yes, sir. Sir, could you explain how did we get 8 into 4 again?
8 into 4. This is 8 into 7.
Sorry, 8 into 7.
8 into 7. See, 56 I have to... See, I cannot proceed further. Okay, proceed further beyond this. One thing that I can know is, since this is 2 power n, 2 power n, any power of 2 is even number. Correct? And any power of 2 even number, minus 1, it should be an odd number. So 1 is an even number, 1 is an odd number. 56, how can we split as product of two numbers? 28 into 2, both are even numbers, not possible. Correct? Then it is not divisible by 3. It is divisible by 4. Again, it will be an even number. Both even numbers it would be. Again, it is not divisible by 5, not divisible by 6. It is divisible by 7, 7 into 8. If we consider 7 into 8, 1 is an even number, 1 is an odd number. So that holds good. So I can equate 2 power n as 8, this as 7 and simplify.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Completed? Anyone still writing?
Done, sir. Yes,
Everyone done?
sir.
Yes, 37 is done. Come to 38th question. F of p is 1 by 1 minus p. We have to find out what?
Inverse
Inverse.
function.
Inverse function. P
Find
minus
out
1 divided by P.
P minus 1 divided by p. Very good. So if this is considered as f of p is 1 by 1 minus p, what I'll do? I'll consider k. K is equal to 1 by 1 minus p. Then I have to substitute such that I'll get p is equal to something. For that, I have to cross multiply. K into 1 minus p is equal to 1. K minus kp is equal to 1. Send k the other side. Kp is equal to k. P is, no.
Sir, K आंकड़े कलिಸಿದಾಗ 1 minus
K is equal to 1 plus kp, correct?
Sir, ಇಲ್ಲ sir. K ಆಂಕड़े ಕಲಿಸಿ. Kp ಈ ಕಡೆ ಉಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು K divided by P is equals to.
1 minute, I'll do that. Ram sir. Minus kp is equal to 1 minus k. P will be 1 minus k divided by minus k, correct? Correct?
Yes, sir.
So P is minus of 1 minus k by k. That is what we get.
Yes, sir. Correct, sir.
Yeah. So F inverse of P will be what? Minus of 1 minus P divided by P. What is minus of 1 minus P divided by P? Minus 1 minus into minus plus P divided by P. Correct? P minus 1 divided by P. That is question number 38, inverse function. Here and there, see, here and there they can ask about inverse function. Not in every exam they're asking, but once in 2 exams like that they can ask. Next question. Question number 39. See, they have given, we have to determine f of x given that f dash of x they have given and f of minus 3 they have given. We have to find out f of x.
Sir, could you show previous questions, sir? Thank you, sir.
Done? Anyone got the answer? 39.
Option A, sir.
Option A. What we have to do here? Reverse integration.
Yes, sir. Reverse.
So, consider option A and differentiate. We get this answer. That is the correct answer. So 4x cube minus 2x square plus 143. See, f dash of x means integration. Sorry, differentiation. So differentiated value is this. So differentiate this. What is differentiation of 3x cube?
4 into 3x square.
Minus 2 into?
Minus 2 into 2x.
Plus 0. Correct. So 4 3s are 12.
Yes,
12x square minus 4x. That is what we have here. Therefore, option.
So option D can also be done.
Option D can also be, yes. For that, again, we have to substitute f of minus 3. You are right, actually. Substitute f of minus 3. Instead of x, substitute minus 3. Minus 4 into minus 3. Sorry, f of minus 3. Not f dash. F of minus 3. F of minus 3. We should get. Not f dash. F of minus 3.
Option D for option A.
Only an option A we will get. Minus 3 cube. Minus 3 cube is minus 27. Minus 27 into 4 is?
Minus 108.
Minus 108. 3 square is 9. 9 2s are 18. Minus 18 plus 143. So 108 minus 18 is minus 126. Plus 143 is 17. So we are getting f of minus 3 is 17. Option A. Whereas we will not get the same in option D because here we have 126 minus 143 in option D. So we will not get 17. So option D is wrong. But your question was valid. We cannot stop just at differentiation. You're right. Done with this. Everyone understood why not D, only A? Because we have to substitute f of minus 3 and get the answer 17. Next question. The last one. This is definite integrals. Anyone tried this?
Trying, sir.
Trying. Okay. X into e to the power of x dx.
So
what
we
would
can
be the
product formula, sir. Integration of uv is equal to u into integration of v minus integration of integration v u dash.
Will we get this answer? Substitute or take e power x, x minus 1 plus c, f of 1 minus f of 0, e power 1 into 1 minus 1 minus e power 0 into 0 minus 1.
1 is the answer.
E power 1.
One answer.
Yes. We should get 1. E power 1 into 0 minus e power 0 is 1 into minus 1.
Minus.
So anything multiplied by 0 is 0. Minus into minus plus. 1 is the answer. Again, we have to get this first. Only if we get that. That is integration. That is question number 40. If you want, we can write this down. With this, we are done with all the questions. So we've looked into all 6 mock test papers. Okay, so all possible examination questions would get covered here. So what I will suggest is, we have 3 more days, right? In the first round. Anyhow, we have revisions also later. We will do that again. We have to again look into these things again. So next 3 days, for those who have already started, those who already have a control of it, hold of this subject, carry on with your preparations. Okay, I'll not tell you. But for those who are still struggling, for those finding it difficult, my suggestion is again solve these questions only. Don't look into other questions. Don't look into extra questions. Whatever questions we have solved in the class, solve that again. Solve that again. Okay, in the next 3 days, definitely you can solve it. Preferably solve it 2 times also. Even those questions which you are not getting, solve it 2 times, no problem. Okay, so that you will get hold of how to solve those questions. Okay, and 99% of the examinable questions are covered. Okay, so it will not be beyond these. So nothing to worry about. And look into the concepts again. Concepts you have to look into. Formula, very, very important. If you are not remembering the formula, I cannot help. Formula you have to remember. You have to put in your efforts. Okay, so you have to put in your efforts with regard to formulas and solve these questions. Definitely, trust me, in the mock exam, you will surprise yourselves with the marks that you get. Surprise in a positive manner, obviously. So why I'm telling this is because, see, with these things, bare minimum, I'm talking about those who are not confident, those who are still panicking. First thing, don't panic. Why I'm telling is, see, I to start with the revision class, when we started, what was the target that we had? Statistics 25, logical reasoning 15, maths around 20, 15 to 20. Thereby we would cross 60. That was our target. Now go chapter wise. In the first two chapters, statistics, first two chapters, there are 17 questions that would be asked, 17 to 18 questions. The measures of central tendency, out of 12 questions, can we get 10 marks? We have to get there. We have to remember the formulas and properties. We have to get 10 marks. Everyone. I'm talking about everyone, right? We have to get 10 marks. First chapter, out of 5 questions, minimum 3 marks. 3 marks we can get. Those theory. So can't we get 13 marks there in the first chapter? Second, the first 2 chapters. In the next cluster, probability and theoretical distribution, we have 10 questions, 10 marks asked. 10 questions. Out of those 10, 5 we can simple questions, right? Then correlation, regression and index numbers. So we had 17 plus 10, 27, around 28, 12 more questions left. Correlation and index numbers. In that 12, can't we get around 8 or 7? Correlation, regression, index numbers are easy when compared to probability. So even if we get 7, 18 plus 7, 25, reach the target. Okay. Logical reasoning, I need not go chapter wise. 15 is a possibility easily. Correct. Come to maths. In maths, the first 3 chapters, logic, ratios, proportion, indices, logarithms, equations and inequalities, 12 questions would be asked. Out of those 12 questions, can't we get 8 right? That is a simple, that 3 chapters are simple. Then time value of money, out of 12 questions that they'll ask, can't we get 8 right? Again, it is a formula based. Then next, permutation, combination and APGP, around 8 questions, around 10 almost. 10 questions would be asked. There, can't we get 4 questions right? 4 or 5 questions? Yes. And last, sets, relations and functions and calculus, 0. Let us say we'll not get anything right. Even in that case, we have reached our target. Now, work back. These are the minimum marks that we are getting. So, if we can improve on probability and theoretical distribution, or if we're getting more marks there, if we are getting more marks in permutation, APGP, 1 or 2 marks in sets, relation functions, forget 60, we can move up to 75 also easily. Okay, so it is definitely not difficult. So even now, what I'm telling is, don't panic. Even after revision classes, even if you're not getting the answers, nothing to panic. You still have time to prepare. But the next 3 days, you have to rigorously prepare. You have to put in all the efforts, 12 hours, 13 hours, 14 hours, solve problems, read the concepts, by heart the formulas, practice the formulas, write and practice, write the formulas 2 times, 3 times. You will definitely remember. Why can't we remember? We do not have hundreds of formulas to remember. We have very limited formulas in each chapter. Correct? Remember those formulas, write them twice, thrice. Definitely we can remember. Okay, once we remember the formula, then only we can attempt the questions. Else it will not be possible. So first step, what we have to do is remember the formulas. Though some of us still don't remember the formulas. That is dangerous. So we have to remember the formulas. Once we remember the formulas, then concepts we need to understand. There are certain specific points which we have covered in the revision. Don't go beyond revision class. Okay, even in study material, there might be some extra points. I agree, but that not relevant. Whichever is relevant for us, we have already covered in the revision class. And we have covered exhaustively. I have gone in detail when compared to the previous batch also. I have taken more number of hours. It's 11th session today. If we have a count of it, today is the 11th session. It's almost 27, 28 hours that I have taken. So obviously it's almost double than what I have taken in the previous batch. Okay, so we have gone extensively. We have gone in detail. Just to stick to what we have done here. Whatever we have done in the revision, repeat it in the next 3 days. definitely in mock exams also we can get more than 70. And we can replicate that in the final exams also. Okay, is that clear? Yes?
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, tell me, babe.
Sir, is it sufficient if we solve the problems in the revision materials of last 2 chapters, or should we solve from study material?
No, last 2 chapters stick to revision material. Don't go beyond that.
Okay, sir.
Okay, don't go beyond that. I am not telling that in last 2 chapters you'll get 6 out of 6 if you stick to revision material. But if you stick to revision material, whatever we'll get, those 4 or 5, for sure we'll get 4 or 5.
Okay, sir. So then no need to solve in study material, right?
Definitely don't
Okay,
go
sir.
with that. Not required. Okay, you'll get confused, and those 6 marks or getting those 6 marks itself would become difficult. So don't go into that thing, at this point, not required. For others, simple. See, whichever chapters that you are confident, simple logic that we have to see is whichever chapters that we are confident, solve extra problems also. But whichever chapters that we are not confident, stick to revision material. That's all. So that if we stick to revision material, the minimum marks that we have to get, we will definitely get. 50% we should get in each chapter. Okay, we will definitely get in each chapter. So if we have that approach, if we get 50% in each chapter, obviously out of 100, we'll get 50. Correct? Right? So that should be our approach, and we can do it. So nothing to worry, but we have to practice. Some of us are not practicing. That is what I'm finding. But most of you are doing. I'm seeing that with the answers that I'm getting. So you're in the right track. Don't panic. So you're in the right track. Just build upon that. Put in little more efforts. Okay, you can still put in more efforts. You definitely, it is there. Improvement will always be there. So put in more efforts. Next 3 days you have. Then you have mock exam. Mock exams. Once mock exams is done, anyhow, we'll meet again for evaluation. We'll see where we stand. So that on 5th of May, you'll still have time to take corrective action. And then in the 2nd and the 3rd revisions, we can again focus on our weaknesses, focus on our strengths, and accordingly plan our revisions. Is that clear? Yes. Okay, fine. Thank you, guys. We'll study extensively because this subject is a make or break subject. Again, sir, as Shetty sir was telling, this will give you top 50 rank, or this will make you to write the exam again in December. So that's why focus on this subject. You can definitely do this. Okay, each one of us can get above 80. That is what it is. But we have to practice. We have to remember the formulas. We have to know the concepts. So focus on those things. We can do it. Today, you would have been exhausted by now. So have a nice sleep. You can start tomorrow morning.
So do we have classes from tomorrow?
You have to read. You want classes after this exhaustive revision?
No, sir.
Read. Next 3 days, extensive reading. Then the next class that you have would be, I think, law and BCR after the mock test.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Okay, fine. Thank you, guys.